Hello, gamers. Alright. How do I sound, chat? Do I sound okay? I had to reset my mic. It's all good? Alright, cool, cool, cool. Hello, gamers. Welcome to the stream. I know I said yesterday that I don't plan on streaming today. Wrong notification? Oh, my bad. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I literally forgot to change my... Hold on, yeah. I forgot to change my title and notification. My bad. Hold on. Hold on. I fumbled. It's been a minute. Alright, hold on a second. Today is not the death battle. I'm sorry. Today is... There we go. We're doing the sniper event. My bad. Hello, Annie7149. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. A strange stream notification? Yeah, I messed up. I forgot to update it. Yeah, we're doing the sniping event, and then we're prismatic farming for the rest of the stream. So this will be a pretty low-key, chill stream for the most part. Alright. We also do the dancing event, not today because it's not all available, I don't think. Is it all out right now? If it's all out, I'll do it, but if not, there's no point. The story's all out? Well, that's kind of... That doesn't really matter. Because I still need to, like, do all the content, so... I'd rather do it all at once than split it into multiple streams. But yeah, I'll just wait for that to be fully out, so I just have to do it once, and then that's it. But, the sniping event ends on Sunday, and I'm not streaming on Sunday, so... Or tomorrow's the last day to do it, basically. And because I'm not streaming tomorrow, I think I'm just gonna record the death battle on my own, and upload that reaction and, like, discussion afterwards. Just so... It's easier for me to do it that way, and I think the death battle's only gonna be, like, 20 minutes anyway. Which, I can't really justify going live just for that. So. Wow, a stream right at the moment when I get into bed. Now I need to choose between stream or to go to sleep. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's really late my time. It's almost 5 p.m. I just came back from running a bunch of errands. I went to the bank. I went to the post office. I had some lunch. I'm getting back into my physical games collection. Like, I'm getting back into collecting or, like, buying games physically again. Especially after the announcement from Sony. I mean, I had a pretty healthy physical game collection prior, but I just want to be able to secure games, certain games that I want, like, going into the future, that I'll be able to have and own for myself. So I went to my local... I live literally like a 10-15 minute walk from a retro game store. So I live like in the perfect vicinity to just go there like once a week and just browse. Random question, do you own a car or do you use public transportation? I don't have a car. I have a driver's license, but I don't have a car because I rarely need a car to like do basic essentials like The grocery store is like a 10-minute walk from my house, and then I can just... my buddy next door usually, like, picks me up from the grocery store. So I don't have to, like focus on, like, having a way of getting back. But, like, most of the things that I do are within walking distance. Like, the grocery store is like a 10-minute walk. I'll usually get, like, an Uber for, like, if I'm getting a haircut, or if I have to, like, go somewhere specific. But, I usually use public it's not really public transportation. It's mostly just, like, Uber for the most part. But, like, the bus runs... It runs across the street, from where my house is. So... I can easily get anywhere in the city, but I prefer to not... I don't have a car because, number one, like, I don't really need to go that many places, and number two, I feel like I'd be paying insurance monthly for, like... I feel like I'd be paying the insurance more than actually using the car. So... But I know how to drive. Like, I've had my driver's license forever. And if I ever have access to a car, like if I'm at my mom's house or if my sister stops by, I could use their car, and it's relatively fine. Yeah, honestly, I think more about how much money I would spend in gas and insurance, and I'm like, yeah, I don't really need a car that badly. I don't need a car so badly that I have to pay hundreds of dollars a month to, like, maintain and use it. So, so I don't... What's this shiny hunting? Are you playing Pokemon or something? No, in the event that... In the current Fontaine event for this patch, the extraction mode, the fish that you go out and collect, there are shiny versions of them. So I have been shiny hunting, and so we're gonna be shiny hunting the rest of the ones that I need. And even also, before I went full-time with content creation, I worked at a McDonald's for 6 years, and it was a 20-minute walk from my house. So I used to walk to and from work every day for 6 years. And, like, I always just tried to be responsible for myself when it comes to... My notification said Frost Moon Explorer. Yeah, I know, because I didn't update it. So, I forgot to update my notification before I went live. But yeah. So, and then when I left McDonald's and I worked at Papa Gino's, I worked at a pizza place for about 6 months. That was the first time I ever took public transportation to get to work. Because I lived in the south end of my city, and the pizza place that I worked at, a friend of mine helped me get the job because he worked there. And it was on the other side of town, so I had to take 2 buses to get to work. So I'd sometimes have to leave my house like an hour before my shift just to make sure I made it to work on time, in case the buses were like running late or something. So, yeah, that was the last time that was like the first and last time I ever did like public transportation to work through the city bus. But yeah. How are you guys doing? Hopefully you guys are all doing well. This is going to be a pretty low-key stream. We're honestly just going to be hanging out and vibing for the most part. There's not a whole lot for us to do in-game after today, I think. I'll be coming back sometime next week to do the dancing mini-event, the dancing mini-games event. And, so we're gonna be doing the dancing mini-games event when all of them are out, so that'll probably be later in the week. And then we're gonna be doing this event today, like the sniper event. I heard it's really short. I heard it's like... Some people said, like, you can finish it in, like, 5 minutes, but I assume there's, like, some people also mentioned that there's, like, mini interactions and mini character moments. So, we're gonna be checking that out. Yeah, we're gonna get into lore reading next week and the week after. So, next week, leading up to the special program, we're gonna be reading lore. And then if I don't finish all of it this week, we'll be doing it next week as well. Doing good, starting the 4-star hangouts again. Oh, good luck with that. I wish I could make a dent into. I wish I was that. I wish I was caught up with everything, because then I'd honestly do more of my hangouts. I remember we started doing hangouts before Nodcry, and then I had to stop because I wasn't caught up enough. Just hanging out. I can't wait to hear about Snezhnaya in a week. I know, it's less than a week, actually. We're gonna get the special program art reveal on Wednesday. So that'll give us our first look at, like, the art conquest art and, like, all the characters that are gonna be featured. So that's gonna be super exciting. I can't wait to talk about that. Yeah, that live stream is going to be cinema too. I'm excited, and I think 7.1 is going to be the anniversary. So like we get Snezhnaya, and then the next patch is the anniversary. So I hope that they have some exciting things for the anniversary. Maybe some nice quality of life, and maybe talks of the future. I think that would be cool too. Actually, I wonder if they're gonna do another live stream like the one they did for Snezhnaya. Like that first Snezhnaya developer stream where they talked about like the future of Genshin. They were pretty vague, but I assume we're gonna get like another, like a special event. I don't know if they're gonna do a web event like Nodcry, but like they clearly have to set us up for Conria. And like whatever comes after, because it seems like they've been teasing like going to maybe other parts of Teyvat, like other parts of the planet, or even other parts of like of the known universe of Genshin, like going back to Aether and Lumine's homeworld or something. But yeah, Snezhnaya, I am so excited for all the Fae lore, and the Tsaritsa, and the Third Descender, and their child, allegedly, and the Belyazar, the Cryo Dragon Sovereign, and everything else in between. Yeah, their child, yeah. Also, I really am gonna... Actually, no, I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm cooking. I'm cooking something in the background. And if or when it happens, hopefully it'll be good. But I'm not gonna get too much into it. Howdy, about to be in the zone hunting fish while I lurk in your stream. Hey, I'm gonna be right there with you pretty soon. Oh yeah, Mare Javari is another thing. I'm expecting that we'll get that this year, hopefully. Also, Aderu, thank you so much for resubbing 2 months in a row. I appreciate you. Welcome back. God, this cough has been horrendous. All right, gamers. We're actually gonna run the ad right now, and then we're gonna start. So sit tight. 3 minutes. We're also gonna do a Sandrone interaction today. So we're gonna do that first, actually. Bro, I love how these turned out. This shit looks so cool. I can't get over the statues of the 7. Or rather, the statue of the moon goddess. Oh my gosh, yeah. Zerushi, I'm pretty sure that secret seems to have gone over a lot of people's heads. The Pyro Archon shared a secret with the Traveler, and it's a secret because it's not common knowledge. It's not the fact that it was a secret that we aren't supposed to know. The secret was about the secret she shared with the Traveler was about, like, the pilgrimage and the abyss, and about, like, the fact that they had 1 year left to stop them, and about the Ode of Resurrection being a power that came from Renova, and it was through Shibalanke. Like, all that lore that we talked about behind closed doors in her office, that was the secret she revealed to the Traveler. It was a secret that she only told us and the heroes of Natlan. But a lot of people, you're not the only person to say this. Like, when Natlan finished, a lot of people were like, yeah, but what was the secret? And I'm like, what do you mean? That was the secret. It was only known between us and the heroes. So, so yeah, and like, and Dainsleif kind of emphasized that, right? The rules of war are woven in the womb. The heroes will burn bright while the losers must turn to ash. When the Pyro Archon shares this secret with the Traveler, what's the secret? The secret of the Ode of Resurrection. It's because she has her reasons. So, so yeah. Yeah, they told us, but maybe they didn't emphasize how secret it was, but I figured the fact that we talked to her in her office behind closed doors and she said that only the heroes of Natlan know about this, I thought that was like a big deal. Yeah. And that Mawika could save Natlan at the cost of the Night Kingdom. The Traveler literally says something like, Mawika has just shared a secret. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess that kind of went over a lot of people's heads. Because, I thought that was pretty obvious. Especially with Dainsleif's wording. Like, Dainsleif kind of emphasized, like, he kind of alludes to that in his speech. But yeah. Hello, Arnold. Everything good? Yeah, I'm a little under the weather. Not like physically. I just have an allergy cough that hasn't gone away yet. So, it's been annoying. And I hope it goes away before Snezhnaya comes out, because that would be even more annoying. Oh, I just realized my ad timer's missing. Okay, there we go. Alright. Yeah, I think I removed it the other day when we watched the death battle character analysis. So yeah. I hope you don't have as much allergies as your girlfriend. No, absolutely not. No. I just get seasonal allergy because I have asthma. So this is more of like a symptom of my seasonal asthma. It's not necessarily allergies, but you know, the allergy season does exacerbate it. Wait, you watched them? Did I miss a stream? We watched them at the... Actually, I think we watched them at the end of Yesterday's stream. It was not on YouTube. No, we cut the YouTube stream, so it was only on Twitch. But it was yesterday. I literally said that yesterday, too. If you watch the VOD, actually, if you watch the YouTube VOD, I literally say, hey, we're gonna cut the stream, and we're gonna watch it on Twitch. So yeah. I ended up catching up on the VOD this morning. Yeah, then you would have heard me say that then. Is there a character they could surprise you? Wait, hold on. Is there a character that could surprise you if they do a silhouette lineup for 7.3? Imagine Renault. I mean, not really. I mean, silhouette characters are exciting in and of themselves because we don't know who they are. But, like, I would be surprised. I'd be excited for any character that if they did that again. I mean, they did that last year. And then they did that again this year, so that'd be cool if they do it again next year, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But, like, a silhouette of a character that's recognizable? Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't complain. Ugh. I still like drip marketing too, so I don't really mind how they tease their characters. How long since you've had this cough? Maybe like a... I want to say... Maybe like going on 3 weeks now? Maybe even longer, actually. It may have been like a month. But like I said, this generally happens during the summer. Speaking of Cisnaya, what do you think the Sarita and Rhindaughter are planning since they showed up at the chess game between them? I mean, I left all my thoughts in my analysis video, so, like, I pretty much have said everything. I don't really have anything more than what I've already expressed. But, like, I don't know if they're debating us or if, like, that confrontation is meant to be, like, if it's meant to be misleading or whatever. But, like, I'm pretty sure Renova did something to make the Saritsa forget about the third Descender by, like, killing him from her memories. And she found out about it, and that's why she wants... And that's why she has a bone to pick with Renova. And maybe Rhindaughter is, like, helping her, because it's like, oh, this is just an experiment for her, you know? She's like, ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen. But that's just speculation. Yeah. Arnold, did you notice that Saritsa only plays chess with Conrians? I mean, she's only played chess with 2 people who happen to be Conrians. I don't really think it's, like, a big thing. It's just, you know, the Fatui and the Shade. The Fatui director and a Shade who happens to be a Conrian. I'm saying since I'm at work and would hate to... Wait, hold on. Does the event end today or tomorrow? The event ends tomorrow. So, 1 day, 11 hours from now. So, tomorrow's the last day to do it, basically. It ends on Monday reset. So, yeah. Alright, where was our last, Sandrone interaction? It was Columbina. Okay, so it was at the Silver Moon Hall. So we're gonna start there. And we are going to initiate another Sandrone interaction, gamers. Alright, chat, say hi to YouTube. This is a recording right here. This is gonna be the Sandrone Tea Party interaction first, so say hi to YouTube, and then we're gonna start. Oh! Bina, what are you doing? Alrighty, so we finished off the interaction with Columbina. She's actually up there. It is another day, and therefore we have another Sandrone Tea Party. Chat, I'm gonna do something special today. Because I'm doing all of these interactions one after another, we do have access to another interaction since I am live. We did Columbina, Albedo, Marianne, Seymour, Mimir.
Who should I invite?
Okay, these are the remaining characters. Chat, I'm gonna let you decide who I pick next. Oh wait, does Columbina have another one? Columbina's still here, actually. So I assume some of these characters get multiple. Yes? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Okay, I thought everybody gets one. But apparently some of these characters get multiple. That's cool. Alright, let's see. No, we're not gonna do a poll. I'm just gonna eyeball it. Alright, so it looks like it's between Arlecchino and Navia. Who's Harlequin? People are saying Harlequin? On YouTube? Oh, that's Arlecchino? Oh, okay. Wait, is that like... How do you guys... Oh, wait, is that like a... Oh, it's the English word. Okay, okay. I was like, what is that? Okay. Alright, it's between Navia and Arlecchino, it seems like. Shout out to the shout out to the Nouvelette wanters in the chat. I see you guys. Don't worry. I am not ignoring y'all. Okay, so... Well, actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? I might actually go with Arlecchino because the last tea party we did was with Columbina, and she's one of like the OG tea party goers. Unfortunately, Rosalind is no longer with us, so I kind of want to. Okay, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. All right, today we'll do Arlecchino. We'll do Navia for the next one. All right, so Navia Navia is punched in for the next interaction after this one. Okay, and that'll be as a nice gesture for those of you who fought valiantly for her, okay? I think that's a nice compromise. And then after that, we'll figure out who else is next. All right, let's see. Arlecchino. Arlecchino has helped me a lot in the past. I should invite her to tea party. Hopefully she has the time to spare. All right. Fire and ice. Oh dear. Interesting. Okay. Head to the high vantage point at the... Oh, damn, we're going back there. At the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Alrighty, gamers. Let's lock in. Oh! Okay, hold on. I don't think that's in here. I think I'm supposed to go a level higher. I think I'm supposed to go on the roof. Hold on a second. I'll find it. It's been a while since I've been here. Which teleporter is it? I always forget, man. I think it's at the very top, right? Is it this one? Ah, there it is. We did it. Holy moly. Local legend. Yeah, I know it's the local legendary. I knew it was at the top. I just didn't remember which teleporter it was. This is essentially where we came for Tea Party during the Archon quest, so I figured it was in this exact area. Okay, let's bust out the table and let's hang out with the girlies.
Thanks for the invitation, Sandrone. This food tastes just like I remember.
Aw, see?
It really brings back memories.
The Tea Party days.
You're welcome. If you like, we can get together more often when I'm back in Snezhnaya. It'll be just like the old days.
Oh, Arlecchino anecdote, maybe? In Snezhnaya? That'd be cool.
Of course.
Speaking of Snezhnaya, how's everything going on your end?
Oh, yo, Snezhnaya crumbs? Hold on.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's plans have made some initial progress.
Oh.
But Project Stuja is proving more difficult to implement than the mayor anticipated.
Holy shit, chat! This is like teasing the trailer that we got. Oh my goodness.
Then it appears we'll both be busy from now on.
Like, oh yeah, these people are voting against our cause.
Though, we should still have time to stop for a cup of tea every now and then. Or even catch a performance by the Korolyevsky troupe.
Okay, so I think the Korolyevsky troupe, I think that's like the entire ensemble cast. So Odette, Vodyanitsa, like everybody that was like backstage essentially. I wonder if it's all of them.
Is Odette still performing ballet?
Oh my god! What? She's teasing Odette? Holy moly, chat. We got her drip marketing too. So, and she's gonna be the first 5-star, I assume. I assume she's 5-star. The first 5-star character on the banner?
Yes. Every time I see her, she seems to keep getting better.
Holy, yeah, so she's a ballerina by day, a Fatui agent by night, I assume? Yeah, so she would know them.
Amazing. I'd love to see her perform again when I'm back.
That means she probably knew copy. Oh my god, chat. I hope she talks about, oh, Captain, my Captain, Il Capitano, still ranked #1 strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. Because she's like, I guess she knows a bunch of Fatui. So I assume she knows Rosalind. I assume she knows, well, I guess she doesn't know Wanderer anymore. Dottore, etc., etc. Past and present Fatui Harbingers.
I find it really quite fascinating. Despite learning her craft under Rosaline, their temperaments and styles couldn't be more different.
Oh my god. Wait! Wait, we're gonna get Rosalind lore from her, surely. R/Senora mains are gonna become R/Odette mains, watch. Guys, they finally have a place for all the Rosalind refugees. They're gonna storm the Odette mains Discord server, or the Odette maybe the Discord server, but the Odette mains subreddit. Oh my god, this is so cool. Wait, so she was like Rosalind's protege, right? Despite learning her craft under Rosaline, their temperaments and styles couldn't be more different. Oh my god. I will take all the Rosalind crumbs you can give. Guys, I swear to god, we're getting so much Rosalind mentions in the last couple months alone, ever since Sandrone came out. It's so good.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
True. Rosaline danced with a fiery passion.
Fire and
Odette
ice!
is as frosty and opaque as a block
Oh
of
my
solid
god,
ice.
and she's the freaking Crimson Witch of Flame, so fire and ice. I love that.
She appears to be carrying a heavy burden.
And yet, when she performs on stage, her movements are so pure, as though her heart were free from even the tiniest of blemishes.
Wow. And I guess the ice makes sense too, because I think she has a cryo-stellar linchpin, so that's like perfect right there.
Or perhaps she's sealed such things away, where no one will see them.
Yeah. She's the Ice Queen, guys. She's rough exterior, sweet interior.
Perhaps.
She's Weiss from Ruby.
In the end, isn't that what ice does? Freeze over the cracks? But she's not fragile. She's resolute. If anything, I'd say she's dangerous.
Oh, yeah. She's a little, she's like an assassin, too. She had, like, that blade against that one guy's neck.
At least in that regard, she resembles Rosaline.
Oh! Chat, what did Rosaline say? She was like, you know, even if a girl, like, I'm paraphrasing here because I don't remember verbatim, but in one of Sandrone's trailers, she was basically like, you know, a woman can be deadly and, like, beautiful at the same time, right? Like, they can have good looks and be like a femme fatale, essentially. Like, they can be deadly and attractive, or whatever the case.
Because she's dangerous?
Because of her resolve.
Yeah, deadly and elegant. Yeah, there it is.
I suppose you're right. No wonder there are rumors that she's the favorite to inherit the La Senora title.
Oh! What? What? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Chat, are we gonna see? Are we going to witness a harbinger in real time being freaking us? R/Senora Mains, rise up! You have been oppressed for the last 6 years. Oh my god. And that's so crazy too, because she carries the title of La Senora, right? So like Rosaline is like her person. It's who she is. It was who Rosaline was her actual like government name. But then like the title La Senora carries on over to another person that will inherit it, and I think that might be Odette. Oh my god. If she becomes a Fatui Harbinger during the Archon quest, that is going to be so badass. Oh my god, that is so cool. And she studied under Rosaline too? I wonder if Rosaline was like anticipating that. Like, hey, if I ever die someday, you might take up the mantle of La Senora in my stead. So I don't, maybe that's why they're like similar yet different. Maybe that's why she was like training under her. I wonder if every Harbinger has that. I wonder if every Harbinger has like a little, like a protege or like an apprentice almost. That'd be really cool. I can't believe, yo, I'm so happy for R/Senora Mains. I know it's not Rosaline, but it's like, this is the best thing you could possibly get. You're getting like her student, which is so freaking cool. I'm so excited. I'm already pulling for her, but like, I'm so excited for her now.
Once we get to know her better, we could invite her to our tea parties. I hope she won't refuse.
Wow.
Me too.
That is so wholesome. Yeah, so basically, like, Arlecchino has Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. Well, pretty much Linny, really, is following in her footsteps. And then Odette was following in Rosaline's footsteps. So I'm like, yo, where's my Capitano goat? Where's my goat's freaking protege? Maybe there was nobody for Capitano because he's just so goated that you couldn't even look him. You had to, like, look away. He was just so majestic. It's like, no, I couldn't possibly try to follow in Capitano's footsteps. I'll just trail behind him. Man, does that mean Dottore is there like a mini Dottore somewhere? Is it gonna be another Dottore freaking wannabe? God, man, I still think that's kind of cool regardless. I think that's awesome. Oh, chat. Yo, W chat for that. I'm so glad you guys suggested that. That is so exciting. Holy moly, Rosaline in 2026. Chat, I already know we're going there. I have no doubt in my mind that we're gonna go to Rosaline's gravesite. Bro, going to Rosaline's gravesite with Odette in Snezhnaya. They're really gonna lay it on thick, man. They're like, yep, she's gone, guys. This is the best you're getting.
It's important to find time to relax now and then.
Oh my gosh. Can I, Oh, hold on. It says Sandrone seems to have something to say to the party. Hold on. Is there... Can we talk more, or is that it?
It's important to find time to relax.
Oh, wait, maybe it might be the follow-up here. Chat, is that... It says optional. But, like... What's optional about this? That's it? It's just the ending? Why do they say it's optional then? Like, I have to end.
It's important to
it's not
find
optional.
time to relax now and then.
It's like, oh, you could just stay here forever. That's an option.
Very well. I'll see you in Snezhnaya.
Okay. Goodbye. Fire and Ice quest complete. Oh my goodness. This is so cool. I was already interested in Odette. She's probably like my most, and besides Mitya, Mitya? Besides him, I'm looking forward to, I think Odette is like my most anticipated new character at this rate. You can end the party by leaving instead of sending her off properly. Oh, I didn't know that. That's a little odd. Okay, it's Mitya. Okay. Yeah, so aside from Mitya, I'm really excited for Odette now more than ever. And she's the first character that's going to be out on the banner, getting her to Friendship 6, reading her lore, the Rosaline crumbs, the stories that she has to tell about Rosaline, and her character stories and her dialogue. I am so excited. Very, very excited, man. That is awesome. Oh, I can't wait. Alright. Bro, if she becomes a Harbinger, I'm gonna be so happy. Like, we've seen characters... So, like, one cool thing that we've seen... Like, we've seen different stages and different phases of it, right? Granted, it was a lesser form of it, but, like, the first time we saw a character get a vision, it was Rana in the Aranara Archon quest, or the Aranara World quest. And then they kind of holistically showed that to us with Wanderer getting his vision. So, like, we've seen characters get visions. Like, we saw Farina get a vision, we saw Wanderer get a vision, we saw Rana get a vision. I think it's another cool factor of, like, wow, we could potentially see somebody earn the title of Harbinger. And it would be kind of like Arlecchino, right? Arlecchino killed the previous knave and then took their place. This one's a little different, but it's basically like, hey, you know, you and Rosaline are very similar, and out of everybody, you're probably the first in line to inherit her title, which is, like, such an honor. Yeah, and Nefa got a Moonwheel as well. Yeah, we saw that too. Oh, that is so cool. And I mean, you know what? I hope it happens because the Saritsa needs all the help they can get. We've lost how many Fatui now? How many Fatui are no longer in the Fatui as of 7.0? You know, where she's kind of cooked right now. You know, I'd be recruiting people left, right, and center at this point. But, we all know, oh captain, my captain, Il Capitano, still ranked #1 strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way, is definitely coming back. I don't know if he's gonna come back into the Fatui, but, surely he'll be back. His presence will be felt across all of Teyvat because he is the ley lines. But, only time will tell. I'm so excited, man. I cannot wait. Alrighty, gamers. What's your favorite nation based on environment? Based on environment. Probably Natlan? Probably Natlan, actually. Each of their tribes is, like, so unique and, like, original and different. Whereas every other nation it's like all uniform. It's like one, like, aside from, like, the desert in Sumeru. But it might be Natlan. I want to say Fontaine, chat, but, like, I only like Fontaine for underwater. Like, a Fontaine above water, it's meh. It's okay, I guess. It's not bad, it's just not, like, it's not special. Fontaine underwater is probably my favorite, like, environmental thing in the game. But when you say my favorite overall, I have to take the good with the bad, right? I can't just, like, write off above ground because I like the underwater so much. But I would say underwater Fontaine if I could just choose that one independently. But yeah, it's probably Natlan for me. Yeah, top 3 for me would probably be, like, in no order though, but it would be like Natlan, Sumeru, Fontaine would probably be like my favorite 3 in terms of like visual aesthetics. Are you pulling for Odette? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I always pull for the 1.0 or for the 0.0 characters, so Odette was gonna be. I was gonna pull for her no matter what, because she's like the new character in the new nation. So, so yeah. How many pulls do you have? I have no idea, but I'm probably gonna I'm probably gonna have to swipe. I'm at 8 pulls with 8,995. I also have another 342 in Star Glitter, but I'm saving this. All right, this is for when I'm broke as a joke and I got nothing to my name and I have to, in case of emergency, in case of gotcha addiction, break glass. So, yeah, we're gonna save that for a rainy day.
Called back to the Zeppeljärni Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
This land holds nothing but promise for...
How's saving up for Snezhnaya going? I mean, I'm not really... I'm doing my events, I'm doing my mini games, I'm doing my dailies. I hope my luck is good. I hope I don't lose all my 50-50s again. Also, I think I'm on par for a Masterless Stella Fortuna. Not Masterless, sorry. A Capturing Radiance, I think. If I'm not mistaken. So I'm pretty sure I lost my... Yeah, I definitely lost my fucking 50-50 on Sandrone. So, I think I have another Capturing Radiance point. It's not guaranteed, but I think there's a chance.
Hit. Hit.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they have everything over. This land holds nothing but promise for walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, that's right. I did double on Sandrone. I forgot about that. Yeah, so yeah, it got bumped back down. So I think I'm back to 1. Yeah, I completely forgot that I got that 10 pull. That double 5-star at the end there. But then I lost to Sightlines. Did I lose to Sightlines? I think I lost to Sightlines, so then it went back up.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, that's right. I didn't read the blurb. I keep forgetting to read the blurbs. Hold on, let me check that out right now, actually. Actually, I don't think I can, because I'm already out of the book. Wait, no, I think I can. Hold on, let me see. Alright, let's see. What did she say? Fire and Ice. Odette and Rosaline. How nostalgic. I should make an effort to look after Odette when I'm in Snezhnaya as much as I can. Guys, she's like the little sister of the group. Right? She's like Rosaline's like... She's like, I don't know, I was gonna say Rosaline's daughter, but like, she's basically... Like, she's like, like they have to like look after her and whatnot. She's like the little sister. Ah, that's so good. Yeah, I think it would be awesome. I don't think... I don't think Columbina will go back to Snezhnaya, but I would love to see a tea party. Like a tea party reunion with Columbina, Sandrone, Arlecchino, and La Signora Odette. I don't know, I just think the vibes would be I mean, obviously you can't replace Rosaline, but based on how we saw them in the past, I think that would be awesome to kind of recreate that moment for them at some point in the future, whether it's an anecdote or another tea party interaction or something like that. I would love, love, love to see that. That would be so cool.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Alright. Alright, chat, we're gonna run an ad again, and then we're gonna start up in 3 minutes. Okay.
Blazing light! Ah! Use the force officer.
What a joke! Come on, keep up!
Resistance is futile. Intel!
Oh, I gotta start farming, crystal cores again. Not looking forward to that. Where is this from? I literally just did the Sandrone Like, I literally just did the Sandrone tea party that confirms that Odette is Rosaline's protege. So you must have just gotten here. Yeah, I literally just...
Welcome to the...
Yeah. Where's your source? I am the source.
Welcome to the... Thank you for Yeah.
Is 15 from the device each week not enough? No, not when I, not when I use fragile resin every day. And I try to get my characters to Friendship 6 as soon as possible. I mean, I'll use that, but I'll still... Actually, you know what? Let me do it right now. I'll just put it right here. Where is it? Don't mind me, chat. I'm legally blind. Is it even in here? Hold on. Oh, right here. Holy shit. I have almost 20,000 of these. Chat, I only get these from commissions. I only get these crystal chunks from commissions. I have almost 20,000. Holy shit. I didn't even realize that until just now. Alright. There you go. See you in a week.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even know what I would do with all those cores. I don't even think I need them for all. I mean, I guess you can turn them into, like... Can't you turn that into, like, weapon EXP? Not that I need it, but... Actually, you know what, chat? I'm gonna do this just for you. Alright? I'm gonna do this just for you, okay? Y'all have been breathing down my neck about this parametric transformer for, like, the last week, and I've had enough, okay? You've bullied me into submission. What are we putting in here, by the way? Can I put boss mats in here? Oh, I can put work. I can finally... Chat, I finally have a purpose. I can finally start getting rid of these freaking basalt pillars that I don't need anymore. I have freaking 100 and something of these. Actually, I kind of don't want to get rid of them. I want that to be... No, actually, I'm not going to use these. I'm going to keep those. Because that's a story right there. That just tells you the struggle that we were going through during 1.0. Why so many? I'm glad you asked. So I have 148 basalt pillars because during version 1.0, you couldn't like, what's the word I'm looking for? You couldn't convert your elemental crystals. So if you needed Geo elemental crystals for your Geo characters, you had to fight the Geo boss. And you couldn't really get it from any other bosses at the time. So I remember I had to level up Zhongli, I had to level up Ningguang, I had to level up Noelle. I needed those little crystals. And so it gives you way more boss materials than you need crystals for. And then, my dumbass, during 1.0, I was like, I'm sure they're gonna come out with other Geo characters, and we're in Liyue right now, and they're probably gonna take this boss and these Geo mats too. So let me overfarm these Geo crystals for future Geo characters, and then they started giving these Geo crystals to other bosses. And so I'm sitting here looking stupid with all of these extra boss mats that I don't need. Because nobody knew how the game worked, god damn it. So yeah. Use the slime condensate. No. Alright, you're thinking too small. Alright, you're thinking way too small here. Okay, slime condensate? No. Let's go big. Let's do boss materials, actually. I'm not even lying. I've never given it boss materials, so I don't even know what it'll give me back. But, let's see what we got, gamers. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do the smoldering pearls. Let's go with 15 of these. All right, chat. 3, 2, 1. Bro. She literally overheated right before it ended. Okay. Is this what you wanted, chat? Is this what you so desperately wanted me to use my parametric transformer for? I have 66 million Mora right now. I have over 2,000 heroes wit. I have almost 9,999 adventurers EXP.
You don't believe me?
And I don't even know, and I have 171 of these. So whenever someone's like, why don't you use the parametric transformer? Because I wasted more time using it, and it gave me shit that I didn't need. There you go. You're welcome. Okay? Actually... Oh! Chat, don't look now. I just wanted to make sure how much I actually had. Chat? Look how much more I have right now. The jokes really do write themselves, chat. Hey, numbers don't lie, gamers. I have 67 million Mora right now. Also, goated artifact piece. Look at this piece right here. This shit's freaking peak. Oh my god, that's so good. But yeah, so don't ever ask me to use the parametric transformer again because I'm just gonna refer. Yo, can someone clip this? Clip my whole crash out moment right now. So that way when someone asks why don't I use the parametric transformer, I can just send them this clip and they can stop asking me. And then we can all move on with our lives, okay? God. Okay. What did you use it for? Because someone said for me to use my... Someone said use your ore on the parametric transformer. And I'm like, oh no. I'm not... That's the first time I've used that machine. That's the first time I've used that machine in probably like 3 or 4 years. I'm not even lying. Actually, I think it might have been... Actually, since Escoffier, technically. Because I saw this one little gimmick that, like, if you put... Like... Wait, was it Escoffier's thing? No, never mind. Escoffier's thing was different. Escoffier's thing, I think you had to use energy on it too, but if you put it next to, like, the electric thing, it does it for you. But yeah, I think it's been, like, 3 or 4 years. And you get such random nonsense. Like, come on, man. That's not helping anybody. Use Escoffier's now as well. God, you guys are something else today, I'll tell you. All right, as the gamers say, let her cook. All right. Iced coffee, we're bringing you out for the first time in I don't even know when.
Utensils at the ready.
All right, gamers. Oh, hold on. Do I have to... Don't I have to hold it? I think I have to hold it. Oh, god damn it. Alright, let's try that again.
No recipe, no problem.
There we go. Let's go! We're gamers. Stop. Get away from that. What do you think you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. We got defense. Oh, we got the chocolate. Yo. Where's my 5-star dish?
Not bad.
Right. Are you happy, chat?
Not bad.
Oh, Gilded Hall! Let's go! We take those. Nice. All right, we're almost done. Is that it? Damn, I wish I could just put this and then go off and do my thing. Oh, okay, there you go. And that is it, gamers. Don't ask me for shit. And don't say I never did anything for you. Clip this moment, too. And the next time you guys ask me for something, I'm gonna be like, I already did something for you. Leave me alone. Alright, finally, we can move on with our lives, surely. Okay. That was actually really good RNG. I got 2 of her 5-star dishes, so... Very nice, very nice.
Will we be gone long?
Alright, sorry about that, chat. We're gonna run a 60-second ad, and then we're gonna start the event. Alright, I promise. What about the crystal fly trap? Brother, you're trolling. Tell me you just got here without telling me you just got here. Alright. Oh, I see it? Yeah, we did this earlier. So if you weren't here for that and you just asked me, I'm like, come on, man. What do you want from me? What other weekly chores do we have left? We did Bina yesterday. Good. Nothing. Nothing I'm willing to do. Chat, I did the numbers. I'm gonna be at level, I'm gonna hit max level in Milliastra Wonderland in February. I just have to make sure I don't miss any more weeks on my level ups. I missed 2 weeks already, so I'm already 8 levels behind where most people are. But I'm level 155. No, I think it's 57, I think. Actually, let me see. Resinless behavior. Damn. Yeah, 150. Look at this, guys. Look at this little... I can go back, though. I can change my, Thankfully, they let you change your settings. So if I wanted, I can go back to good old Simulanka. But I do want to see how all of these play out, so I'm gonna stick to this one for right now. Yeah, 157 out of 250, so... I'm more than halfway there. I've never seen that before. Yeah, this is, yeah, you get the, you get these interfaces after every... I think it's every 50 level? No, yeah, I think it's every 50 levels. You get a new UI. So, this is the starting one. Actually, I'll show you the, you can actually see the preview for it, too. So, this is the one, oh, this is the one that starts the game. Like this one right here. And then you can just cycle through. Every 50 levels, you get a new one. And I'm in this one right now. And then it evolves over time every 10 levels. This is what it looks like at max. And then this is the 200. And then this is technically the last one. So this is what I'm working towards. What games do you even play on Millie Astral Wonderland to get this many levels? Well, there's general games to play. But there's also games that you can do really quickly to get, like, to get all the achievements. You only get XP if you get achievements. So you gotta play, like, you can play general games, or you can play really short ones, too. Like parkour games and stuff like that. Or, like, collect the coins. But yeah. I haven't, Oh, I love this track. Oh, I love this track so much, chat. This track is such a banger. I listen to this on the soundtrack all the time. I don't hear it that often in Natland, I'm sorry, in Nodcry. But, I like the second half. The first half is really chill. The second half is like I have ascended. Peak! W taste, whoever made this, whoever constructed this lobby, I approve. Very good. All right, chat. Say hi to YouTube. We're gonna start the event now. This is gonna be a separate video, so, we are recording. All right. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. This is probably going to be a rather short and sweet video. This is kind of wrapping up the last couple of minor events for version Luna 8. Now that we have finished the Fontaine event, we finished all moon exploration, including the main world's quest. And now we're just going to be wrapping up a couple of mini games. Primarily for this video, we're going to be getting into the final long-range Sightlines event, which is basically like the sniper mini games. I was told that there are some minor interactions here with characters and moments and stuff like that, and I wanted to feature it on stream for recording purposes as well. And then after this minigame, we also have the Dance Dance minigame in Natland in the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. I don't know if these two are going to be so small that I put them together, but as of right now, I'm going to record this one separately, and then we're going to record this one separately, And if it's short enough when I'm recording, like when the recording's done, I'll probably batch these 2 videos together. So, that's just for whenever this gets edited and uploaded for YouTube. But anyways, I'm happy to announce, I'm glad to see that we have Melusine featured in both of these. So, we're gonna start with the sniper event. So we have final long-range sightlines. Warriors from across Teyvat continue to exchange techniques and refine their tactics together. They're training for an endgame war, chat, I swear to God, all right? Every nation's building up their resources, getting more weaponry, training on weapon tactics and combat training and everything. I swear to God, we're building up for an endgame war. Recently, skilled shooters... Yo, Mondstadt got shooters! Recently, skilled shooters from the Knights of Favonius, Fontaine's Maison Gardiennage, and Natlan's Flowerfeather clan assembled at Lumiduce Harbor for a distinctive joint exercise. All right. Basically, gun wielders only. America. All right, let's see. Sightlines and camera tricks. Talk to Chevreuse. A special training ground has been set up in the southern section of Lumiduce Harbor in Fontaine. All right, let us go. Oh man, dude, so you're telling me, is there gonna be a Melusine with a gun in Lumiduce Harbor? That would, that actually sounds kind of funny. But, all right, let's see what we're shooting, boys. Oh my gosh! Oh, look at this quaint little area. Oh my gosh, Lumiduce Harbor music peak.
Hold that pose.
Oh. Look at this. I want to get a vantage shot right here with Charlotte. All right. Terminal ballistics are impeccable. Sorry. Apologies. Hold on. All right. Okay, let me just grab my screenshot. Terminal ballistics are impeccable, and the dispersion is close to the ideal. Oh my gosh, everyone's here. According to our assessment model here at the Maison Gardiennage's Weapon Bureau, your weapon is very much a Yeah, that gun you have, it's actually a cannon. It's just a shame that we didn't need, it's just a shame that we'd need at least 2 teams worth of weapon, I'm sorry. It's a shame that we'd need at least 2 teams worth of manpower to deploy your musket in the field. It's too complicated to use. Oh god, that's hilarious. Thank you for the approval, Officer Chevreuse. Actually, I don't think the high barrier of entry is a bad thing. Before I had the Soul Sniper ritual staff, before I had the Soul Sniper ritual staff custom made by Jalonin, we agreed that the stronger the weapon, the stricter its usage standards should be. Yeah, so I guess that makes sense. Good job, Jalonin. Apart from their difficulty of use, I've even considered placing a moral cognition-based lock on such weapons. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. So like, you would only be able to use it if you're not going to use it for evil or to harm people. That way we can ensure they are wielded by the right people, preventing any immense damage resulting from criminal theft. Oh my gosh, we have Tarina again. That's a fair concern, Officer Chevreuse. I'm sorry, that's a fair concern, Officer Chaska. Weapon theft has led to committed crime. Wait, weapon theft that leads to committed crimes is not uncommon here in Yo. Not all Fontainians, but always Fontainians, all right? Remember that. Wow, so many old friends. Hello. Fontaine's Maison Gardiennage, Natlan's Flowerfeather clan, and a Knight of Favonius? What's going on with this little gathering of yours? Reconvening the multilateral exchange? Another joint war game. Bullseye. You caught on to the situation immediately, Murderofbirds. Sometime back, the Special Patrol sent Tarina to Liyue to take part in a joint war game. That war game became the catalyst for even more frequent exchanges between the armed forces of various nations. I do remember that. This time around, it's the ballistic war game between Mondstadt and between Fontaine and Mondstadt, aimed at sharpening combatants' battlefield planning capabilities on all sides. Oh, these are great shots too. I really like these. And this time, thanks to our friends in the Knights of Favonius putting in a good word, the warriors of Natlan's Flowerfeather clan have joined the war game as well. The Flowerfeather clan warriors are skilled at firing while in flight. They've opened the doors to a whole new world to us. Oh god. The Knights must have gotten to know these Natlanese warriors during their expedition then. Paimon should have thought of that sooner. But what's a ballistic war game really? Paimon understood every word individually, but put them together and it gets a little confusing. Doesn't shooting just mean firing the gun and being done with it? Aha! If anyone has unlimited ammunition, you'd just hold down the trigger and most enemies would be no problem at all. But combat is a long, drawn-out process. A shooter can only carry so much ammunition, so every shot needs to land, and to land strategically. So the Knights of Favonius have developed a new kind of grenade to help shooters sharpen their understanding. The principle behind it is a little complicated, but... As for the specifics, I'll let our friend from the Knights of Favonius walk you through it, and I think this is Hedwig. Oh my god, there she is! My goat. I love her so much. Coming, apologies. I was buried in report organizing and hadn't even noticed the honorary knight and his little white companion. My greetings to you both. I'm Hedwig. Oh my gosh, I love her so much, guys. She is awesome. I'm Hedwig, member of the Knights of Favonius' General Affairs Company. I'm in charge of recording proceedings for this war game and corresponding between the gunsmiths and our other allies. Speaking of which, the device for this round actually has a connection to you two. Do you oh, shoo! Do you remember the strange Samatril statue that once appeared in Dada Upa Gorge? Yes, we do. We actually have that as a furnishing. Vaguely, long time ago that. Even Paimon's a bit fuzzy on it. Hedwig, why don't you give us a short version? Right then, I'll skip past the old legends and scattered intel and cut to it. According to the investigation company's findings, that statue was the work of an ancient Samatril, the ladler of broth. Okay, so the local legend. Yeah, had taken an unusual domain and reshaped it into a place to drill his battle formations. The honorary knight defeated one of the Childrick's lingering shadows back then, which caused the domain to collapse, and the eye of Upano that overshadowed the formation shattered out into the open. Once the support company had a sample on hand, they spent the better part of a year carefully dismantling and analyzing it. Eventually, they got the technology figured out, combined it with the design principles of Liwe's overhead surveillance devices, and produced a kind of visualizing observation grenade meant for long range. Oh, that's so cool. So it's like a UAV grenade, right? Meant for long-range reconnaissance, so a shooter can gather information from a position of safety. That is so cool. What a roundabout journey. Paimon never imagined that little fellow we wrapped up. Sorry, let me read that again. What a roundabout journey. Paimon never imagined that little fellow we wrapped up without much fanfare would leave behind such a mysterious treasure. The upshot is, in a war game setting, the observation grenade lets shooters see through the eyes of the round in oh my god. That's crazy. Sharpening their grasp of trajectory and obstacles, so they can practice shooting strategies geared towards different scenarios. It works on quite a few clever little angels. As for us Flowerfeather clan members, our Saurian riders often have difficulty determining the effects of shots we make while riding our cuckoosaurs. We are up in the sky after all, and our targets being far away. These observation grenades can thus help us conduct battlefield damage assessments It's a term I learned from the Special Patrol, by the way. It's a very concise concept. Alright, glad to be of help. At present, the people involved in the war game have completed everything our 2 leaders, Chaska and Chevreuse, have designated for them. All that's left is to complete our war game with an expanded sample. Since you're here, Honorary Knight, would you like to try it out? My gosh, this is so dank, actually. I wasn't expecting all of this, like, in-depth strategizing, but it's pretty impressive. Also, chat, maturing is realizing that the night version of Lumidu's Harbor is better than the day version. That's right, I said it. By all means. I did notice during the Fontanalia Film Festival that you're quick to crack shot and an inspired one too. You're quite a crack shot, sorry. That's perfect. Oh my gosh, look at the sunset. I'm personally interested to see how much your marksmanship's improved over the years, Murder of Birds. And from the perspective of the war game, your lack of familiarity with the observation grenades means that you can form an excellent control group for us. Huh, you know, Murder of Birds, it does feel like the grenades really have... That grenade thing has real history with us. Might as well try its effect for ourselves. It should be pretty fun. Oh my gosh, it should be pretty fun. A bit of marksmanship practice is good for me too. Oh my gosh, I'm like struggling right now. Totally, an extra skill's an extra skill, right? Never know if we'll run into that sort of bad guy who can only be taken out with a musket or something. No, my voice cracked because, like, my nose is stuffy, my throat is itchy, and I'm just struggling to read all at the same time. Great. In that case, I've prepared the venue and notified all those who have played as targets. The rules are simple. Make as few adjustments as possible while defeating your targets efficiently. I should first say that this drill was made to be tough. Even the Special Patrol's various marksmanship instructors, Engian, was barely able to pass. But I suspect you'll do just fine. Of course, there's no need to feel pressured. Sometimes shooting is not just about technique, but also about inspiration that arrives as light as feathers, and a little luck to send them off on the wind. Don't think about it as a test, but more of like a relaxing game. Perhaps you'll gain something unexpected from all of this. Oh, man. Oh, okay. So, alright, let's see. In Final Night Sightlines, travelers must fire an observation grenade to hit every target in the drill grounds without touching any obstacles. After hitting a target, the observation grenade can be fired again from that target's current position to a new direction, continuing to fly in a straight line. The challenge fails if it hits any... Okay, I might have to see how this plays out before I can execute. The further the observation grenade flies before hitting a target, the higher the score. To get a high score of the drill, plan your trajectory carefully and aim for long-range hits whenever possible. Mark targets, arranging the firing order to help plan the projectile's path. Aim at the target and select the corresponding button to mark it. Okay. Interesting. Oh, Koch is here! Oh my gosh, that's the gunsmith from, that's the gunsmith from Dormanport. He literally talked my ear off. He literally talked my ear off about gun manufacturing, so... That's really cool to see him here. And then we also... Oh, the Melusine, I see. Look at this quaint little area, guys. Okay, really quick before we start. I'm gonna get me some screenshots, because I don't know if these characters are gonna be here the whole... Like, they're not gonna be here for long, that's for sure. Alright. Let's get pictures with everybody over here. Get one with the practice dummies as well. Hell yeah. Oh, look at us. Just a couple of nights, am I right or am I right? Nice. Okay, really quick, I want to kind of get like a venue shot, but I need like a wider spot. Actually, you know what? We'll just we'll do this. Hell yeah. Actually, you know what's crazy about this too, chat? We're getting a lot into like the gunsmithing and gun manufacturing and like gunplay, and Aether is literally getting a gun next patch when we go to Snezhnaya. Brother's actually gonna put all of this practicality into use. He's gonna be doing trick shots and like no scopes and blind scopes and trick shots the entire time. And it's gonna be thanks to Fontaine, Natlan, and Mondstadt. They caused this. Alright, let's see. Not really going to play another round, Instructor. I've already got my best score on the board. You see, I'm getting a little bit old for this. Up against this fancy new war game, the most I can do is scrape by with a passing grade. But the passing grade is 60% of Captain Chevrous's score. Outside of you, everyone else flunked. So what's the too old coming? So where's the too old coming from? Keep listening. If you don't shoot now, I'll never see you holding a musket again. I didn't even feel it. Wait. I didn't even feel it coming on. How about the time? How did the time go by so quickly? Aww. She's like, oh, Instructor, thank you. Eh? What are you crying for, kiddo? I'm just retiring. It's not like we'll never see each other again. You wanna see me? Easy enough. Pick a place, treat me to a dinner once a week. Yes, yes, yes. Not just buttered Tadalga. You can pick the Hotel de Boer for all I care. But maybe not every week. How about once a month? Whatever you arrange, I can take. But seriously though, from now on, all the new recruits we've got are yours. Aw, this is so sweet. So the Melusine's retiring, and Tarina is taking her place. And she's like, teacher, don't leave. I'm gonna miss you. Keep a good eye on Marine and Roxanne. Make sure they don't lose themselves into the work. And don't let the recruits come up short and don't let the recruits come up short of where you were back in the day. The moment any of them slack off, give them a swift kick in the rear. I will. A swift kick in the rear. This is wholesome. Good. My sisters are calling me down to Natlan for a vacation. I might be out of Fontaine for a couple of months. And when I'm back from vacation, I'll be back to inspecting your results. I won't let you down, Instructor. Aww. This is so wholesome. Yeah, so we have this special security and surveillance patrol instructor, and she's taking over for Engian, who is retiring. Aw, that's so sweet. Alright, let's see. How's it going, Chaska? How's it going, Murderofbirds? Make every shot count? Making every shot count? Sort of, though. I don't exactly use guns. Oh, did I say Chaska? Sorry, I meant Chevrous. They both start with C, so and they're both standing next to each other. You know what I mean. Yeah, so, alright, how's it going, Murderofbirds? Making every shot count? Sort of, though I don't exactly use guns. Yeah, you don't use guns yet, buddy. Alright, you're gonna be a freaking MLG pro gamer next patch. Alright, Snezhnaya is gonna have so much fun with you. Another skill is another choice you can make. Another skill is another choice you can make. Who knows? You might find yourself in a future situation where your usual combat skills are restricted. When that time comes, the option of using a musket at range will be open to you. Chat, I think Chevreuse has the power of clairvoyance. How does she know that? Who's she talking to? Is she a dev? What is happening here? Makes sense. Mind if I ask for advice more often then? Hardly. There's no need to call it advice. We're just sharing our experiences. Tarina described your previous shooting form for me. From where I'm standing, you could well have the potential to become the best shot into that and even set new long-range records. Of course, live combat situations, urban settings, and target shooting challenges have their own unique features. Use the musket in your hands a few more times and I'm sure you'll unlock its secrets. Bruh. Chevreuse, who are you talking to? How are we getting on with our Natlanese friends, by the by? Oh, well then, permit me to be frank. I suspect that if we wanted to recruit Miss Chaska, her base annual salary would come up to 60 million more. Bro, I can afford that. Barely. I would have 7 million more. That's for 1 year? Chat, what the heck? Chaska's cracked. I'm sorry, how much? Nope, that's the right figure. From the Maison Gardiennage's experience, building a piece of weaponry capable of matching her mobility and firepower would be likely hundreds of billions of mora in budget. Guys, Jalonin is getting ripped off. Holy moly. Jalonin, like, beefed that thing up, too. Several thousand engineers spread across multiple institutions and over a decade of technical breakthroughs, R&D, and testing, and it still might not succeed. It's not at all hyperbole to call her and her soul sniper a Mora vault that flies. When I watch her engaging targets, I find myself automatically converting each shot she takes into the cost of an equivalent musket round and cannon round. From a cost effectiveness standpoint, putting her on payroll at the salary we'd offer would be a steal. The figures are favorable enough to leave even the most cynical merchant in awe. That is so funny. This seems like it's gone well beyond a question of Mora. She's got her duties are with the Flower Feather clan, you know. I understand. She's also a holder of a Natlanese ancient name. That makes her one of the most important figures across all of Natlan, which is why I can really only express this wish to you. I think of other approaches, borrowing Miss Chaska's strength whenever possible, so the Special Patrol's capabilities can develop in a more well-rounded direction. Holy moly, guys, Chaska is cracked. They're basically saying, yo, we can't pay her what she's worth, but if she were to work for us regardless, we would... It just kind of goes to show you, like, the crazy level of, like, the disparity of power and, like, weaponry and efficiency in Natlan compared to Fontaine, right? You know, the secret source stuff and, like, even just their general weaponry versus, like, the Gardamex and, like, the Gardamech tech that's here. You know, you can only take it so far. Got any topics that aren't about work? Good question. I think Miss Chevreuse, I'm sorry, now I'm getting her mixed up. I think Miss Chaska would be well suited for starring in a crime film and absolutely the leading role. Chat, I smell a Fontanalia Film Festival 3. All right, we had one last year. Oh, we had one a couple years ago. We just got one this patch. All right, I smell another award-winning Farina Award in the works. Ah, this is awesome. I think Miss Chaska would do well. I think Miss Chaska would be well suited to starring in a crime film and absolutely in the leading role. It's so crazy she says that because we just had one now. This would be the third Fontanalia Film Festival potential of Chaska as the lead from Natlan. That'd be awesome. A parasocial adventure with a thrilling edge to it would also be fitting. Investigating ruins, unearthing ancient powers, working around mysterious factions. Oh my god, chat. They actually might be teasing. Next time I see Director Xavier, I'll mention the idea to him in passing. Holy moly. Yo, you know what? Get freaking Clorand in there too. She also has a gun. Oh man, that's awesome. I would love another. Dude, I love the Fontanalia film festivals. They're so good. They're so chill. I love the movie vibes. We get the badass posters too at the end. And yeah, it'd be great. So the first year, they were featuring Inazuman characters, right? So year one, Fontanalia was Yoimiya and like Ayaka. Oh, it was mostly Ayaka and Chevrus, but it was, you know, Ayaka who's Inazuman. So it was like an Inazuman leading role. And then this year, they were, this year was mostly Fontaine leading roles, right? With Sandrone. I mean, technically Columbina and Charlotte, but Charlotte's one. So Charlotte was like a Fontaine feature. So it'd be cool if the next one features like a Nat Lanise character. That one would be awesome. All right, let's see. We meet again at last, Murder of Birds. How are things been with you lately? Thanks for asking. How's it been with you and Fontaine? Honestly, some good and some bad, but let's get the bad out of the way first. As I was crossing some open waters with... Okay, Yep. I was about to say, if she was flying here on her gun, she probably got hit with the no flying objects for the first 3 days of the month. As I was crossing some open water on my Soul Sniper, I drifted a bit too close to the shooting range. A special patrol mistook me for an airborne target and let off 2 volleys in my direction. Oh, okay, never mind. That's even worse. Luckily, I was moving fast enough that they couldn't lead the shot properly. Not a single round connected. Oh, God. And Captain Chevrus arrived in time to call a halt to things. Halt! Damn. Talk about tough luck. As long as there was no misunderstanding or friction. Well, only good things followed after that. I took a few easy turns around the city, taking my time to admire all of the exquisite man-made architecture, the elaborate machines and ornaments, and the beautifully intricate clothes. I'd been a little worried beforehand. The court of Fontaine is a fortress walled up by stone. I wondered whether the limited sightlines might feel oppressive, but it turns out the experience was just the opposite of life in the Flower Feather clan. Being surrounded by towering buildings gave me, somehow, a strange and pleasant sense of safety. Once the war game's over, I'd like to take a couple of turns around the city, or turns through the city. Alright, that's not bad. A little good, a little bad. Nothing too, outlandish. First, what's it been like working with the special patrol? Well, above expectations and not just by a little bit. Their discipline is remarkable, although I can already imagine some of the tribal warriors finding them too rigid, too tied up by rules to fight freely. But after training new recruits whose baseline skills were all over the map, I gradually came to understand. When individuals don't have overwhelming personal strength, cooperation, and discipline are the last guarantees of stable combat power. So I had a thought, though it might not be one I can act on. Bringing Captain Chevrus back to Natlan with me and getting her to throw in with the Flower Feather clan's warriors. The Mora question would be tricky, naturally. Fontaine's— Wait a minute! Wait, are they trying to hire the other person? Chevrus was just like, oh man, we could hire Chaska. She would help out our nation so much with her superior weaponry. And then Chaska's like, yo, I kind of want to bring Chevrus back to Natlan with me. Oh, that is so funny. The Mora question would be tricky, naturally. Fontaine's wages and cost of living are both on the higher end, but I'll find a way to put together an offer she'd be happy with beyond just this is hilarious. Yeah, they're trying to poach each other. You think the Special Patrol is stronger than the Saurian Riders? No, this isn't about who's stronger or weaker. The point is to make up what we lack with what we have. I'm proud of the Flower Feather Clan's warriors, and I'd never doubt the Saurian Riders' ability to take down any monsters. But it's precisely because I know and trust them that I'm clear on our weak points. In every battle we inevitably take a certain amount of casualties. In the past, we'd held together as tribes, each warrior doing their part in battle. Our coordination looking decent enough on the surface. But when it comes to bringing together the processes of responding to losses, training efficiency, and replenishing combat strength, making warrior teams more resilient. Our friends in Fontaine clearly have a wealth of experience worth studying in depth, so we can grow stronger ourselves. Okay, I think I see what you mean. Managing teams, designing training programs, giving precise commands. In these areas, Captain Chevreuse must be one of Fontaine's foremost experts, no? Her professional skills to a warrior pursuing collective strength are like a slab of meat sizzling on an open coal to a starving soul. She really is essential to Fontaine. You could absolutely call her one of its key figures. Aww. A shame then. Fontaine surely won't let her go. Poaching from an allied force isn't exactly something a proper warrior of a tribe should be doing. Just take it as a not-so-appropriate joke on my part. Well, joke's on you because she did it first. That is awesome. That is so funny. If only they knew, chat. All good. I'll catch up with you later. Alright. Nice, nice, nice. A bit of, a lot of character interactions here. I was not expecting this, but it's a pleasant interactions for sure. Okay, we got Koch here. He's back. Honorary Knight, Koch the Gunsmith greets you. May your average estimates be precise and your ballistics ideal. Damn, what do you mean, and you are? Not my traveler, I know this man. And you are? I'm a member of the support company, normally stationed at Dorman Port. This time, I've been sent over to maintain the weapons used in the war game. Before muskets are issued in bulk, I worked quite a bit with the cavalry captains, bow and crossbow shooters, in addition to the range company. So you can tell I'm an old friend of Horkin and Hedwig. And this time, the moment word came down about the joint warfare, Hedwig went and named me directly to lead the gunsmith team. Suits me just fine. Gives me a chance to really get a feel for the new Fontanian muskets. Nice. I love that. Hedwig was like, yo, Koch is literally the best. There's no one like him. I appreciate that. About the other workings of the observation grenade. Let me guess. You're going to ask, how does it change direction? Ha! The principle isn't actually that complicated. The grenade body uses a low-energy smokeless powder, so its speed isn't anything dramatic. Pair that with the adhesive devices around the observation mechanism, and on impact, it sticks to the target. Then the side mounting tracer at the rear ignites, sending out a hit confirmation signal. The remaining space of the warhead is packed with directional charges. Once it has been remotely guided to point to the next target, igniting those propellants sends it flying onward. That is really cool. And so, in a war game, the observation grenade can perform a limited number of redirections. Okay, so it shoots off like propulsion at like different intervals based on your angle. And that's how it can like move in midair, which is pretty cool. Which fits the war game's theme perfectly, with a finite number of shots achieving the most flawless trajectory. Okay. Very, very good. All these strategies and plans coming together is really nice. All right. And last but certainly not least, my girl. Excuse me. Alright, Hedwig! Frankly, I've never expected the honorary knight would come to join this war game as well. The setup here is quite the production. Alright, let's see. Friend, what other works do you do? Aw. Designated scapegoat. What? Joking, joking. Truth is, it's all classic clerical work. Whatever comes up, I'm the one running negotiations between the knights, the Palaymonia, and the Natlanese warriors. It cuts down on the friction costs of having too many people going back and forth. Procedural matters during cooperation also falls on me to handle. And I manage the overall travel and expense budget for the exchange team. Damn, she's doing a lot here. Well, here we are meeting, aren't we? And that... Okay, let me read this again. Well, here we are meeting, aren't we? And then there's our legendary marksman, Captain Chevrus of the Special Patrol, known to put rounds within a within a 1 arch minute dispersion to 1,000 paces. And then there's the not evaluable by normal standards Saurian rider Chaska. Her marksmanship is so absurdly precise, it's like she's got stabilizer mechanisms built into her hands. No matter how messy or exhausting the work gets, I'm coming out way ahead. They could pay me a negative salary and it'd still be worth it. Plus, I've been finding the musket suits me rather well. After my injury, I'd given up hope of fighting with a sword again. But as it turns out, in the war games, I borrowed Koch's musket and had a few goes at the scenarios. The results were pretty respectable. Maybe I'll be able to return to the front lines with this weapon sometime. Maybe I'll be able to return to the front lines with this weapon someday. The crowd doesn't seem all that big, though. By the standards of this early technical exchange meeting, this is a serious turnout. It's a mixed deployment of the range, support, and general affairs companies. And if our good vice president of the 5th company hadn't... Oh my god, Lohen. Lohen should have been here, actually. And if our good vice captain of the 5th company hadn't begged off with some particular excuse, the knight's presence alone would have been enough to wipe out a sizable monster outfit. To say nothing of the Fontaine captain and the Natlanese Saurian rider we've got here as well. Oh, Lohen. Brother was like, how can I do less? This would have been so cool if he was here, actually. I wonder if he's around somewhere. But, that is a shame. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, let's start the event. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 locations. All right. Assault the unsteady stronghold. Oh! Is that Raskolnikov I see? Oh my gosh, we're in freaking... Are we in Dvalin's lair? Holy moly, I haven't been here in ages. Okay, let's see. Okay, I need to actually see how this plays out. Click R1 to mark it. Okay, mark. Hold on, do I go 1, 2? Guys, they put the gyro! Every time, man, without fail. Hoyoverse loves gyro. They put this shit on by default every time. Some targets of the drill grounds... Okay, well, yeah, I'm trying to remark my stuff, thank you. Ooh, I can zoom in. Okay, wait, they said that there's 5 targets. Hold on, how do I zoom out? Wait, where's the other one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! I didn't see this guy right here. Okay, hold on. Can I undo these? Alright, let me undo y'all. Oh my god. Alright, so can I shoot... I wonder if I can shoot him first, actually. Alright, we'll shoot. Oh my god. Okay, so we got him. They said the longer, the better. So I'm actually kind of... If I do 2, 3, 4... Actually, hold on. 2, 3, wait, 3, 4, 5? Let me see. I need to see if I can actually, like... Yeah, I think that'll be good. Alright, here we go. Oh, we got 1. There's 2. Got him. That's 2. Okay, this one might actually... I was a little worried if I could actually reach that one. 3. Okay, I can. Thank God. 4. And 5. Let's go. I think I got that. I hope that... I don't know if that was, like, the ideal strategy. Or I don't know if I could have done further or longer, but I remember they said the further you go, the more points you get. So 21-24. That was really fun. The controls are a little wonky. Like, I have to get used to that. Oh, the marker is just as a reference? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't have to do all that. Oh my god, do I have a bird's eye view right here? Please? Oh my god, this is cinema. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, let's see. I want to get the furthest... I want to shoot the guy that's all the way down there first. Like, I want to zigzag. So, you know what? This is just for my... I actually still need this for my own reference. So we're gonna do 1. And then we'll do... I'll try to shoot him when he's open. And then we'll go 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's what we'll do. Alright. Also, is he moving still when I shoot? Okay, good. He stops. That would have been crazy if they were also moving still when you take the shot. I was really worried about that. Okay. Get this guy. Nice-oo. Alright, so that's 2. I need this guy to poke out so that way I can get this guy when he comes back. Oh yeah, he's got to come out like right here. Alright, come out a little bit more. There we go. I really hope that was far enough that I... Oh, nice. Perfect. Ah! Got him. And then we got this one right here. And that's it, boys. Actually, I already reached the amount. Sweet. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Good stuff. Okay. This is really fun, actually. 43-23. Nice. Yeah, this is super cool. And again, I feel like this is like baby's first shooter. And we're just gonna end up like going freaking sicko mode when we go to Snezhnaya. We're just gonna be shooting everything. All right, what are these rings? One time ideal trajectory rings appear on the drill ground. Pass the observation grenade through them to hit your targets to earn a large number of points. Oh, okay. So these are like trick shots, basically. Multiple firing positions are available in the drill grounds. Follow the arrow indicators to move between them. Get a full view of the area and plan the most efficient firing strategy. Okay. Hold on. Oh, wait. Huh. Let's see. Okay. So really quick, I'm already seeing the vision. I want to shoot this guy through the ring. I feel like that'll give me like a shit ton of points. And then maybe I shoot this guy. And then this guy. And then that guy. And then, yeah, maybe I'll do that. Let me try this. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. This doesn't seem like it's ideal, but we'll see. Oh, wait, no. Wait, 3, 4. Okay, never mind. We're good then. We're good. I think we're good. I just really hope I don't accidentally shoot this guy. I just don't want this guy to have like a crazy hitbox. All right, let's see. How far do you go? Here we go! Bop! Hell yeah. All right, so I got him. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I thought I could shoot him through the ring, through the tree, but the angle is off. That ruins things. That messes some stuff up. Hold on. I'm gonna try to get this guy. I just need him to be, like, as far away. Yeah, like, go all the way over there if you can. Bro, it was supposed to go over. Why does that piece of wood have, like, the craziest hitbox? I'm so sad. Okay, there we go. That's good. I'll take it. Alright. I really hope I can snipe that other guy from here. Okay, I can. Nice. Run saved. Thank God. Alright. GG, boys. Oh, boy. That was lame. That shouldn't have happened. Alright, 5788. Not bad. Oh. Was that a shield? What? Oh, there's shielders here too. Okay. There's a lot more people. Some targets deploy shields that can block the observation grenade, making the shot ineffective. Plan your trajectory carefully. So I have to shoot behind them then. Alright. I don't know if this is a good angle. Let me go back. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god, I said the thing. God damn it. Alright, okay, I gotta pass through this twice. Oh! You know what? I actually might have to go to the other side. Bro, I can't even see the enemies. They're so far. I can't even shoot them through. Wait, hold on. Maybe I. What if I? Can I shoot them from here? Like, will that count? It's like right there. All right, you know what? We'll do one here. And then I have to shoot out. So then I'll shoot him second. I'll shoot that guy third. I'll shoot that. I'll shoot whoever's over here fourth. Ah, damn it. I need to see where he is, actually. Hold on. Alright, let's go to the other side. Alright, shoot that guy. Oh, wait. Okay, this is the guy. Oh, okay. I got this then. Oh, wait, there's one guy down there. Okay, so if I start there, I shoot them. And then I shoot them. Then I shoot this guy. I don't think I can shoot from there. Hold on. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Maybe... Oh my god. Dude, I hate the controls! Alright, shoot him. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 5, 6, 7. Hold on. Bro, I hate these controls on PC. I'm sorry, on controller. 2 buttons? No, it's just not, like, I have to press this button to aim, and then I gotta press this button to look, and then I gotta press the button to go out of it. It's just not very intuitive. Like, the button to scope is also not the button to zoom in. This is way more buttons on controller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would say no. What am I doing? Okay, I think that's what we're gonna do. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that, guys. Oh my god, I hate this. This is so annoying. Now I gotta do it all over again! This is so bad. Yeah, I don't like the controls at all. Like, the way that they place, where they placed all the buttons, it's not very good. Anyways, let's try this again. Alright, I didn't mean to do that. Gaming journalist gameplay. You're capping right now. Okay, so we got 1. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, Okay, I gotta switch to the other guy. Okay, so that's 4. I'm hoping I can shoot this guy from here. 4. Okay. Alright. Let's see how we do, guys. Please work. Alright, nice. That's 1. That's what I wanted. Chat, would this count? Like, I feel like the angle's a little off, but will this actually just go over? Damn it, this fucked me up. I guess I can... I guess it doesn't really matter. I can just shoot that guy from there instead. Ankle shot is crazy. Alright, hold on, I'll just try it. I'll see what happens. No, it doesn't. Can I go back? No, I can't. Alright, whoever said you can undo if not, I can't undo. Oh wait, no I can. Never mind, I take that back. Alright, never mind. Mistake averted. Alright, so I gotta do that instead. Alright, we got you. I'm so mad. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm an idiot. I can't count. I gotta shoot this guy. And I have to pray! Okay, thank God. Thank goodness. I'm gonna let you come out a little bit more. GG, boys. Gotcha. Alright, and I assume I got the points. Yeah. 62-48. Bro, I don't appreciate them showing me how many times I messed up. Alright, that first mess up wasn't even my fault. Why do they let you shoot with right trigger and circle? Like, you should just give me one button to shoot, not 2. Oh god, I gotta run an ad too, chat. Sit tight. Alright, we're gonna resume. Let me get through all of my planning right here. Alright. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Oh, this guy is running. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's just 6. But one guy's moving. Oh! That one guy run. Okay, so I have to get him when he goes back over there. And I'm gonna have to get that guy. Oh, this is gonna be a little tricky. So I still need to get a shot from there. Actually, I was actually thinking, I'm like... maybe I can shoot the first guy right here. I can shoot that guy from center. Actually, do I want to do that? I was gonna shoot that guy when he goes through the ring. But then there's a guy over there, too.
Hello again.
Also, there's a guy all the way down. Okay, so we're gonna start... Oh, there's a shot right there, too. Oh, no. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna shoot this guy first. I'm gonna shoot him in the back right there. And then from that angle, I'm hoping to shoot this guy. So this will be the second. So it's gonna be long shot there, long shot back. And then... We'll go back to shooting the guy in the middle. I'll shoot this guy, and then hope... I don't even know if that guy's gonna be able to reach this guy, but we'll do it anyway, and then I'll just get this guy straggling. Oh, boy. I don't know if this is gonna work. I didn't mean to do that! Bro, these buttons, I swear to God. This is awful, chat. I swear. Okay, so I have to just wait for everything to play out, but, Alright, let's see. Wish me luck. Alright, I'm gonna wait for him to run back up. Oh! Let's go! We take those. Okay, next up. This guy on the back end. Got him. Also, I just realized that guy's up on a freaking vantage point. He's not at the base. I thought he was down on the floor. All right, chat, I'm gonna do a crazy fucking trick shot. I pray that this works. I'm gonna snipe this guy on his way, like, right there. I just don't know if that's gonna work. And I don't know if the wood's gonna... Fuck! Why does the wood have a crazy hitbox? That's so dumb! Do I have to go higher, maybe? Hold on, let me see. Let me try to go higher. I don't know if it's gonna hit him, though. This is so dumb. I think I have to redo this, because I didn't see the guy up there. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Oh. I didn't even know there was a tree right there. Guys, I did not see that tree. I just closed my eyes and took a shot in the dark. Okay, we're just gonna shoot. We're gonna shoot this guy. This guy is gonna shoot this guy. And then we're gonna get him right here. Alright. Run saved, except for the parts where this wood over here is just impenetrable. Alright. Direct. Okay. GG, boys. We did it. Good lord, man. That was rough. 6404. Don't pay attention to those mess-ups. That was fun. Oh, shoot. We're in Poisson. Let's go. We appreciate the Poisson. Oh, God. This looks like a nightmare. Wait, do I gotta shoot the dog? That's fucked up. No shot I got... Bro, they got me freaking killing Seymour? What is happening? Oh, it's also Aether this time. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there only one ring? Oh, there's 2. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I'm probably gonna want to use that one to shoot this guy, and then use this one to shoot that guy. So I'm probably... Not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna have to shoot this guy first. Yeah, we'll shoot that guy first. Then we'll shoot you. And then... we'll shoot you. And then the dog. And then this guy. And then this guy. And then this one. And I think that's all of them. Wish me luck, chat. I'm gonna shoot him in his hand. I did not aim there. Why did it shoot like that? I literally aimed at his hand. Hello? Game, are you drunk? I aimed at his hand, like, right here? Why is it curving? What the hell, man? What do you mean I can't do that? Alright, I gotta change my plan. Alright, we're gonna have to change up this starting point here. I'm gonna have to go for this guy first, then this guy. Ah, shit, actually. How do I get this? Does he come all the way out? Oh, he does. Okay. Okay, so I'll shoot that, shoot him, and then we go for the dog. So I'll shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. Actually, I'm kind of wondering if it's wise to get like a double. Like a double. Does the ring stack, chat? If I shoot from that ring and then it connects to this ring and then still hits him, does that give me double points? Yes? Okay. Okay, so then that's what we'll do. We'll do that then. Alright, say your prayers, buddy. Alright, that was a pretty decent range. I could have gone further, though. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna redo that. Yeah, I'm gonna go further. Actually, I'm gonna wait for him to go further. I'm min-maxing, chat. The second you turn around, you're cooked. Actually, never mind. Alright. We got that one. We got this one. Oh my god! Get the double! Let's go! Holy peak. That was cool as hell. Oh, this dog is schmoovin'. Alright, a part of me... Oh, wait, this... Wait. Okay, that one's down there. Okay, that's fine. Got him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Doge. Alright, we're cutting this one kind of close, unfortunately. Yeah, we got it. Just barely. Alright. We take those. That was kind of scuffed, not gonna lie. Alrighty. 5,051. And that is it. Very short, sweet, to the point. I actually really liked it. Once you get the hang of it, the strategizing is really fun. I'm sure this is like one big experiment for the Traveler picking up a gun and going apeshit in Snezhnaya. But, very fun. Was that it? I don't know if there's an afterward quest. Oh, there is. Nice. So, we have a deal? Nice. We did it. We have a deal. Hell yeah. Deal? What deal? Did Paimon miss something important? Are they, like, buying each other out? They're like, I'll pay you to come to Natlan, you pay me to go to Fontaine. The formal phrasing would be confirming the signature on a memorandum. Oh, this is a great shot here, too. The Joint Training Memorandum of Improving Shooter Efficiency. I'm sorry, or I think it was effectiveness. On reflection, recruiting Miss Chaska to the Special Patrol would mean an incalculable loss of talent for her homeland of Natlan. Not the wisest choice. And the Special Patrol's clockwork stable functioning would be unimaginable without Captain Chevrous's daily command and coordination. Without her, Fontaine would run into no shortage of trouble. To achieve our objective, we need an unprecedented amount of cooperation. What is this astonishing telepathy going on? The two experts' minds have lined up. In short, after consulting with Captain Chevrous, we've decided to start a long-term study exchange of representatives within 3 months. The plan can strengthen cooperation between the Special Patrol, the Flower Feather Clan, and the Knights of Favonius, while keeping the burden as low as possible. In a literal sense, in the literal sense of those words, yeah, you'll send people back and forth. Flower Feather Clan warriors stay in Fontaine for a stretch, and the Special Patrol fighters head off to Natlan? Exactly. Though in practice, it's not as simple as just letting people from each side go live in the other country. The selection of the representatives, the lodging, the daily curriculum, the simulation training, chat, that's literally going to be us next patch, and live drill schedules, the budget arrangements, every detail needs systematic planning. And we'll be focusing on the weak spots, addressing each of its own specific remedies. For instance, the Natlanese warriors don't pay much attention to formation theory, and the Fontainian shooters have almost no live experience with movement against movement marksmanship. Oh my god, chat, look at this shot! This goes so hard! So we'll have the Natlanese warriors work in disciplined squad-level units, and we'll have the Cuckusaurs grab the Special Patrol shooters by the shoulder, fly them low, and have them shoot at intercepting targets. That sounds way too strict. If you could actually pull it off, the results would be tremendous. Targeted training of weak points is the most efficient method after all. Most of the planned courses also rely on excellent equipment from our Mondstadt allies. Representatives from the Knights of Favonius are essential, and any results of the program should be shared with them. Ahem. Captain Chevrous, that's most thoughtful of you. Once again, our thanks for your generous offer. In this drill, the operation grenades and the suite of equipment all performed normally. We'll continue regular deliveries per the existing procurement contract. Oh my god. As for sending representatives for study, please let me convey this back to the headquarters so that our officers can issue a formal reply. I'll provide you the formal written documentations. I'll be waiting for good news from you. And to close, the topic should return to our ballistics wargame. Captain Chevrous is uncommonly pleased with this round's results after all. Yes, with your remarkable control group performance to compare against Murderofbirds, our final piece of the puzzle is in place. This drill will produce a wealth of ballistics training. This drill will produce a wealth of ballistics planning thinking samples covering shooters of every skill level. enough to substantially improve the original musket marksmanship textbooks, and even the instructor manuals for shooter training. Efficiency can be raised several-fold. Feel free to call me for the next war game. That's just what I was waiting to hear. Rest assured, I'll send you a letter the moment that time comes. With the marksman talent you've shown, you ought to be sitting in the test setter's side of the table next time. Helping our friends in Mondstadt, Fontaine, and Natlan all get stronger is the best feeling there is. If one day Paimon hears that the books we helped put together produced an amazing warrior, and that warrior drove off monsters with a few quick shots, keeping everybody safe, that feeling would be just as good as scaring the bad guys off ourselves, proud and grounded all at once. Aw. Nice. We did it, gamers! Oh, her instructor left. Aw. Truina, you'll be okay. Captain, were you serious about what you just said? Keep listening for a bit. I'll have to be carried through the air by... I'll have to be carried through the air by a Kukusaur, right? I'll have to be carried through the air by a Kukusaur too? That's right. And I'll have to practice handling the musket up there, shooting the ground targets from high speeds? That's right. Then, is there a raise involved? There is! I'm in! Oh, man. She's like, yo, I better be getting paid extra for this. And she's like, actually, you are. Honestly, even without the raise, I'm still in. Money's never the issue. The dignity of a special patrol officer is. If the Flower Feather Clan Saurian riders can do it, I'm not about to admit defeat. Honestly, I knew you'd accept even without the raise, but I don't want to shortchange anyone on the team. So beyond the raise, there'll be a series of supplementary insurance arrangements and stipends as well. To make sure that you have the stamina to handle harsher combat conditions, I'll be adding targeted physical conditioning training as well. I'll start with a 100,000 pace weighted run. I'll run my best. Dangling in midair really does take it out of you, doesn't it? So for this 100,000 pace run, I'll carry 50 weights of, I'll carry 50 units of weight. I was going to say 35 units, but since you're volunteering 50, then Letier can run the same standard. We'll see whether the other can take it after that. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. All right, Tarina, you literally just gave yourself more work. I'm sorry. As for the candidates we'll send to Fontaine for the long-term exchange, my top picks are Zunan and Inkanak. They, the two of them coming together should work out quite well. Okay, not bad. Nice, nice, nice. And then we have these two here. What's going on, gamers? Almost done for the day. Fancy a couple of drinks at the Rusty Rudder over there? Drinks? You'd be paying out of your own pocket then. I'm not approving a single mora for it. Damn. All good. We'll cover it ourselves. And we'll bring a few good bottles back to Horkin, Ursula, and Gunther. Oh, and Captain Kaya and the Grandmaster too! Oh my gosh, Kaya mentioned. Varka mentioned. Count me out regardless. I've got to organize the records for this war game properly, and the range company has to leave everyone behind to help out. And the range company has to leave someone behind to help me. And there's the special patrol's written documentations for the Grandmaster, and the study exchange plan. I've gone and made another fine start of something without even meaning to. Alright, Hedwig, you need to relax. You're working yourself to the bone, I swear. Chat, this was fun. This was a nice, quaint little event. Nothing too serious. There was a lot of character exposition. A lot of, character dialogue. I think we talked more. We talked way more than we played that event, I'll say. But, I love this. I love, like, these characters are, like, so real. Hedwig was in the Mondstadt event. Koch is in Dormanport usually. We have some featured playable characters. Tarina is a featured return in a lot of Fontaine events as well. So, yeah, this was awesome. This was fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed this. I'm gonna get my last little screenshots here. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little updated screenshot. And, I think we'll call it for the event for the most part. Alright. Oh, that was great. I really enjoyed that. I hope you guys did as well. This will probably be its own video based on how much exposition and dialogue there was. It really depends on the dancing event to see how that one fares whenever we get to that, and that will probably have additional dialogue and Nat Linney's character mentions and stuff like that. But I hope you guys enjoyed my thoughts, my gameplay, my commentary, everything else in between. And yeah, we'll get to the next event relatively soon. All right, chat. I am gonna take a little intermission, and then we resume the good old grind. Shiny farming. I'm so excited! Chat, you know what I just remembered that I forgot, but then I immediately remembered? We're farming the fucking crab boss still. That literally was where we left off, and I still hadn't caught him. I'm sorry, the rambling crab boss. So it's the red version. I still didn't catch that one, and that's where we left off in our farming journey. See, Chad, this would be awesome too, because then if this was permanent, we would always be able to hear this music. Whenever we wanted, we would just come back here and we would hear Narcissus's Dream. Only bosses left? No, not only bosses left. I'm just saying the crab boss is the one we left off on. I need, actually, you know what? Give me a second. I gotta run an ad. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna start up another recording. And then we'll get into the details. Does this music play in Alen's house? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I can double check, but I don't know if it does. Maybe it did during the quest, but I might just be misremembering. Hold on, let me see. It's a different rendition. I don't know if this is the same rendition to the one that we just heard. Like, this one's like a softer version, I think. Yeah, this seems to be like a softer rendition compared to what's on the ship. Like, that one almost feels like a music box version compared to this one. Yeah, they're definitely different. It's just the same melody and motif. No, I know that. I'm just saying it's not the same instruments used in it. Like this is like a fuller version. Like the other one felt like a softer, like music box version. All right, give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom and then we'll start.
Hello again.
Right back. Oh, you have my sweater on? Yeah. Yeah, it's comfy. I like it. Chat, get a load of this. Please gift me the Welkin Moon. It's my birthday today. I'm turning 13. I'm not gonna ban you for that. All I'm gonna say is, if you did some chores around the house, maybe your parent or guardian will give you an allowance, and you can give them that money, so that way you can buy your own Welkin Moon. Instead of asking random content creators on the internet for free Welkin because it's your birthday. So yeah. Alright, and then guess what? And then you'll have even more pride in the fact that it was your Welkin Moon that you earned with your own effort. Yeah, it was on YouTube. It was on YouTube. So yeah, let's have some let's not do this. Arnold, you don't give this poor you won't give this poor orphan child a Welkin Moon. I will not. No, I won't. Yeah, a shocker. Do I gotta give every... Also, I don't know if I necessarily believe that. I don't know if they're actually 13, and I don't even know if it's their actual birthday. That's also... You know what? Hold on. Let me do some research here. Let me look into this. And that was also their first time typing in my chat in the last year. Seems pretty sus. Yeah, actually, I changed my mind. You are gonna get banned for that. Bye-bye. Yeah, I would have been fine with it if they were just like, oh, they've been in my chat before. They literally typed their UID. Also, you're in EU. Like, come on, man. I got nothing against Also, I want to just preface this, because that might have sounded like, whoa, what do you got against the EU, Arnold? What I meant was like, bro, you're in another country, lying about your age and your data, and the fact that this is your birthday, you know? I could understand if you were a viewer. I was gonna say, mainly I was gonna say, like, I don't even know if I can give you, like, can you? I guess it doesn't really matter if I'm in NA and you're in EU, because I could just do it through, like, Coda Shop or something. Also, yeah, like, what the fuck? What time is it there? Shouldn't you be sleeping? It's like 1 o'clock in the morning and you're at, bro. You're e-begging at 1 in the morning? Either that or you're in NA, but you have an EU account. I don't know, man. This is so cooked. Long story short, no. All right. You're 13 years old. Get a paper route. All right, do some chores around the house. Do something to earn a little money instead of asking for it. Can I have a Welkin Moon? Cal, do you want to tell chat what I bought you recently? Do you really want to, do you want to do this? You have a lot of nerve asking me for a Welkin Moon right now. Yeah. Explain it to them? Nah, I'm not gonna explain it. It wouldn't help the cause, and if anything, it's kind of relevant, but like at the same time, like let's not do this. Not everything needs to be on stream. You can tell him it's funny. Yeah, but it's not funny. Because... I don't know, man. It might be funny to you. Hi, Arnold. Just joined. What did I miss? You missed the Sandrone Tea Party interaction and the sniper minigame event. We are now shiny farming. We're now shiny hunting. And some imaginary fake 13-year-old asked me for a Welkin Moon on YouTube and I banned him. He has an EU account and he's e-begging me at 1 o'clock in the morning his time, so not a good look, man. Oh, it's actually 2 in the morning in the EU. Almost 3 in the morning. God damn. What happened to shame? First time chatter too. That was the first thing he ever said to me. He was like, hey, you're a source of money. Give it to me. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's probably more than $5. I think a Welkin is like plus tax or whatever. I don't know what that is in EU money. Okay, chat. Let us lock in. We are big farming right now. We are back. I actually have to get back into the step of the groove because I've been out of the loop for a little bit. So I have to actually remember how the hell to do this because it's been a minute. Bro, I was a well-oiled machine a few weeks ago. Alright. Say hi to YouTube chat. I'm gonna start a recording right now for whenever this goes up on YouTube. I'm also I'm not gonna say I'm gonna stream until I get everything, but I'm gonna try to stream until I get everything. So this might be a late night stream. All right, so just be warned. All right, gamers, I am back to prismatic farming. At the time of recording right now, it has been a few weeks since my last attempt at prismatic farming. I had to go back and we ended up doing the moon quest. I did all the moon quests. The moon on my account right now is 100% completed, which is awesome. So I did the main quest line. I did all of the side content. I maxed out exploration. Everything is done here. We also were going through Honkai Nexus Anima's second closed beta test. And I also went through Honkai Star Rail version 4.4 story. So I had to spend like the last couple of weeks away from this event and away from prismatic farming. But all of that is done and out of the way. We are back. And I immediately remembered the last thing we were doing was farming for this godforsaken crab boss. I forgot that that's where we last left off. And I realize now, I'm like, oh God, Arnold. I'm back to square one. We're back to where it all started. And I also have to get a feel for everything because I forgot how... I just forgot how to do things. So now we're just... No fucking way! No way! Chat! Oh my God! Dude, is that the crab boss? It's not, oh my God, it's not shiny. It's not shiny. Chat, I literally thought I saw a shine. Okay, I'm ending stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll see you guys next week. Get me out of here, please. I can't do this. I hate it! Guys, I swear to God, I thought I saw a shine. I celebrated too soon. I was like, no way I'm you know what it was? It was this freaking zoom feature. I came up like this and I think it was the bubble effect right here. I think I saw this bubble particle effect and I was like, oh my God, he's shining. Oh my God, get me out of here. I hate everyone and everything. I'm so sad. Well, we're back to bubble farm. We're back to prismatic farming, guys. It's cooked. Oh my God, and they sent me, this is the long version. I hate this. Chat, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this to myself? Are there any others you need? Yes, we need 6 others. Oh my God, I hate it. All right, well, guess what? You know what we're gonna do, chat? We're gonna do... Hold on, actually, let me just quickly check this. And then I'll tell you what happens if this isn't it. I'm gonna end it all in Minecraft. All right, don't celebrate until you get like right up to him. Okay, that is not it. We start over. Ugh, I'm so sad. All right, chat. So this is pretty much what we're gonna be doing the entire time. So we can do an obligatory Q&A session. If you guys have any questions for me, if you guys want to ask me anything, it doesn't even have to be related to Genshin. We're pretty much gonna be going through this the entire set. So, I need to find a way to pass the time while I go through this. This fucking crab, man. Welcome back to the grind. Holy moly. Did you see the HSR trailer? Which one? 4.4 patch is already out. I already played it. I don't know what you mean by trailer. The Fate one? No. I The Fate collab is out. I'm just gonna play it. I'm not really gonna watch it. What, did they come out with a trailer recently? How many moons are there in the sky, please? Don't do this. Okay, I meant like some actual questions, not like troll questions, Roku. If you have any. If you don't have a question, then don't answer one, but yeah. What games did you play before Genshin came out? Oh man, I used to be a variety streamer. I wasn't as big as a streamer, because I was mainly a YouTuber at that time. I was mostly doing like reaction content to like Ruby and Red vs. Blue. Oh, look at that, a Prismatic, isn't that nice? Unfortunately, it's not the one I want. And so I actually didn't really stream that often while I was juggling YouTube, because here's the thing. You're either a YouTuber and you do streaming on the side, or you're a streamer and you do YouTube on the side, but very rarely can you do both effectively and efficiently, because it's a time sink either way. It's a time sink, it's a money sink, it's an investment sink. And so the first time I ever streamed was actually on my PS4. It was directly through like the native PS4 streaming. And the first games that I played, I guess I know you said video games in general, but like before Genshin, I was streaming games. So the first two games I ever streamed, actually the first video game, I remember the first stream I ever did. Unfortunately, it's not saved because Twitch has past broadcasts turn off by default. So most people don't have their first ever stream saved because they didn't know that feature doesn't save the VOD unless you activate it. But the first stream I ever did, I had 23 viewers in my first ever stream. It was on Twitch. It was through my PS4. I didn't have a webcam, but I had a shitty PS4 mic. And it was Salt and Sanctuary for the PS4. And the reason I had so many viewers was because I already had a pretty decent following on YouTube thanks to my reactions and reviews. Like I did anime reactions and reviews. I did Ruby reactions and reviews at the time. So I had a pretty decent following. So my first ever stream, I had about 20 viewers, which is crazy because most people who like go live for the first time, they usually have like a couple, like maybe 5 viewers for their first ever stream. And I played Salt and Sanctuary, which is like this 2D Souls-like game, right? It's like a very soul-crushing game. It's like you're the character, you have a flask, you have stamina, and you basically have to like fight bosses. So it's basically like a 2D Dark Souls. And that was my first ever stream. I advertised it on my YouTube channel. A bunch of people that followed me on YouTube were already following me on Twitch. And so I went live for the first time through my PS4, and I did a couple of those streams for a little bit. And that was like one of the first games that I remember streaming. I would go on to stream Ratchet & Clank, the PS4 Ratchet & Clank game that released, and Dark Souls 3. Those were my first full playthrough games that I streamed on Twitch as well. And then at that point, YouTube started taking off, so I was kind of going back and forth with streaming in 2016 and 2017. But then I think it was 2018 that I like started taking streaming a lot more seriously. And I started streaming games like God of War for PS4, Kingdom Hearts 3. I got into the Halo series. I streamed Catherine. I streamed Persona 5. I streamed Breath of the Wild. I streamed Persona 5 Royal. I was like a full-fledged like variety streamer. I did Shadow of the Colossus, Super Mario Odyssey was another one that I did. And that was pretty much like my shtick. I would mainly make content on YouTube, and then whenever I had time, I would do a stream. I would do a stream on Twitch. And, you know, Genshin was what started my transition from being a YouTuber primarily to a streamer primarily. And that was mainly because, like, by that point, Ruby was going on multiple hiatuses. It was like, there was a big break after Volume 8, and there was no certainty of if or when it would come back. And, like, while I loved Red vs. Blue, the series was already finished at that point. So I already knew, like, oh, if I finish RVB, I'll be back to square one. I won't really know what to do next. And, surprisingly enough, I started Genshin when Ruby was still ongoing. And it just so happens that when Ruby was kind of going out the door for its hiatus, I picked, like, Genshin started picking up. And it just became my main game. So, I mean, that's from my streaming perspective, but I've been playing video games my whole life. The first video game I ever played was Super Mario on the NES. I played the NES, the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5. I've never played an Xbox original. I grew up, in high school I had an Xbox 360. I've played, like, a lot of games throughout my life. So, yeah, I used to just be a variety streamer. I used to play a lot of video games back in the day before it became content. And now I barely play anything because I don't have time outside of Genshin and streaming. Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus was awesome. I never played it on PS2. So the first time I ever played Shadow of the Colossus was actually the remake by Bluepoint. 07's to them, because Sony's a bunch of idiots. But I loved the Bluepoint remake. They did a fantastic job with it, and wait, see? Look at this. Did you guys see that? Oh my god, it happened again. This one was prismatic and it was shining through this. I almost got jebaited. Holy moly. Okay. I can't celebrate too soon. I don't watch Ruby, but I remember you as the Ruby guy because YouTube would recommend you on my homepage for years. Yeah, I'm the Genshin guy now. Like, most people don't even know me for Ruby these days. The only people that know me for Ruby are Ruby fans. Like, people who already watched me or people who know of me from that scene. But, like, yeah, I'm the Genshin guy now, which is crazy. Did you play the older God of Wars before 2018? Yes, I played God of War 1, 2, 3... and Ascension. Before, like, I played those, like, I played God of War 1 and 2 on the PS2 when it came out. I actually remember that I got God of War 2 the Easter that it came out. So that, I don't remember, I think it maybe came out in, like, March or something, or maybe that holiday. And I remember my grandmother gave me money for Easter one year, and I used that money to buy God of War 2. And I got it from Game Crazy on Easter, or the day after Easter. So, so yeah, I grew up playing God of War on the PS2. And, yeah, I was a big God of War fan. I've been waiting for, like, ever since God of War 3, I've always been wondering, like, about the series. And, you know, when the 2018 one came out, I was stoked. Yeah, I got my God of War from a Game Crazy. I got Modern Warfare 2 from Game Crazy. I actually skipped... Me and my brother Nelson, we skipped school the day Modern Warfare 2 came out on Xbox. We skipped school, and we walked to our local Game Crazy. We waited in line until they opened, because there was a big midnight release, but we couldn't go to the midnight release. So we just went the next morning, and we just, like, no-lifed the game. Did you see that La Fey is coming out in February? I did. I saw that yesterday, actually. Did you play gacha games before Genshin? No. Genshin is my first ever gacha game. And to be honest, I'm not really passionate about gacha games in general. Like, I like Genshin not because it's a gacha game, because of its lore and because of its worlds. Like, if this was a single-player game, I would be playing it. I would still be playing it. Like, obviously, it's a little different to say because I don't think I'd be playing it still, because if it was a single-player game, it would have ended ages ago. But, like, I guess if it was a different live service game that wasn't a gacha, I'd probably still be playing it. But, Why is this here? Why do I keep getting this in my... Am I accidentally picking it up? I have no idea why that Tidalga's in my inventory. But yeah, no, I never played gacha. I didn't even know what a gacha was. If you go back and watch my my first Genshin playthrough, when the gacha popped up on my screen, I was like, oh, what is this, multiplayer? Are these other characters? And I slowly realized what a gacha was. Oh, you know what? I am picking it up. I think I'm picking it up instinctively right here. And then because I'm just talking, and I'm like, oh, you're supposed to pick up things in Genshin. So yeah, I'm subconsciously picking up the materials. Because I have a problem. Oh my god. I'm also wondering, I'm like, okay, how do I... Okay, there we go. I'm just wondering, I'm like, do I remember how to fight in this game? Do I still know how to do combat? Do you have any other geek hobbies of video games and anime, like video games and anime? I'm sorry, from video games and anime, like card games, figurines, comics? No, my area of like nerd culture growing up and throughout my whole life has always been video games. Anime has always like come and gone out of my life, but video games, I've been playing video games since I was 3 years old. My dad got me into video games. We bonded over video games, my dad and I I still play video games because of him, and, you know, he passed away when I was in high school, so I still play video games as a way of, like, remembering my dad. And so I'll always play video games for, like, my whole life. Like, I'll literally... I would love to still be streaming, like, 40 years, 50 years from now. I think that would be awesome. But... let's see how time makes fools of us, and then we can decide what I'll be like as an elderly man. Alright. What was your very first console? Xbox? No, I never... So, okay, so I'll give this has multiple answers, alright? So the first console that we ever owned in our house was a Sega Genesis. It was at my mom's house. I lived with my mom. I used to go to my dad's house on the weekends and on school breaks and vacations and stuff. In the summer and the winter, I'd go to my dad's house. I had a Sega Genesis at my house. My dad had an N64 and a PlayStation 1 at his house. So I loved going to my dad's house on the weekend because SNES had way better games than the Sega Genesis did. I remember we had... I think on the Sega, we had, obviously we had Sonic. We had like a Power Rangers, I think there was like a Power Rangers movie tie-in game. And like a couple of other things that I don't even remember. But then I'd go to my dad's house and he would have Chrono Trigger, Illusion of Gaia, Super Street Fighter, Super Metroid, Donkey Kong Country 1, Donkey Kong Country 2 Diddy Kong Quest. Super Mario World, Super Mario All-Stars. Like, my dad had all of the best SNES games at the time. And, like, I loved, like, and so here's the thing, too. He played on the PS1, and the N64 was mine. And it was in, like, a separate room that I would stay in when I would visit him and my stepmom. So, I was always, dude, we were always gaming together. Me, my dad, and my stepmom, every weekend... we would be playing video games together. We would be, like, playing, like back and forthing. Like, doing two-player in Super Mario World, where, like, we'd be Mario and Luigi, and we'd be playing games to beat them together. Before my dad had more kids. But, yeah, like, some of my most fondest moments was, like, the SNES and, like, playing with my dad. And, yeah, so the Sega Genesis was at my house with my mom. And so that was technically the first console I owned because I lived at home with my mom. So that was technically my first console. The first console that I ever bought with my own money was an Xbox 360. By that point, I already had a job, and so the 360 was I got the Slim. I got the like the shiny black one. By the time that one came out, I was able to afford my own console. And so that was the first one that I ever bought. So the Xbox 360 was the first console I ever bought. The Sega Genesis was the first console, I guess, technically, that I ever owned. How far did you get in Freerun? I think I'm like maybe an episode or two further than what I uploaded on YouTube, but I haven't watched it since. I mean, I have nothing against it. I'm just not in the like anime reaction mood. And I also have to prioritize Genshin because as much as people want me to juggle multiple channels and like I know I started it, Genshin is my livelihood. Like streaming Genshin and making Genshin videos and Star Rail and stuff like that, like that's what pays my bills and that's what gets, you know, that's my job. It used to be Ruby and it used to be reaction content like a decade ago, but you know, that's not the case anymore. So obviously I have to prioritize this first and foremost. Have you ever played any of the Lego games? You mean like the Lego, like, licensing games? Yeah, I've played a couple of them. I don't remember them mostly. I know that they're just, like, variations of, like, movies and stuff like that. But, I definitely played them growing up, but I don't really remember most of them. There's another thing, too. I had siblings, and we always had friends over our house, so we would always be playing, like, party games. Like, we mostly played party games growing up, and then I would play the occasional, like, single-player game because I wanted to. But we always had party games to keep us busy, or, like, co-op games, so that way me and my brother could play. Taking a break? Did you get the crab? No, not yet. We are trying. Have you decided on what game you're gonna start for your variety streaming? Yeah, it's gonna be Ragnarok. It's gonna be God of War Ragnarok. It's already installed on my computer. But yeah, it'll be Ragnarok. I just don't know when it'll be. I was thinking maybe like next week, but I don't want to promise that. I want to like actually know for certain if I can do this once a week at least. And it's not going to be on the VOD channel. It's going to be on a different channel. It's going to be on the Murderofbirds gaming channel. I'll advertise it before it happens, but I don't want any of my variety content touching gacha because the algorithm does not play friendly with anything that's around Genshin. I would know because my Murderofbirds Impact channel was my first variety channel, and then I had to change it when I started uploading Genshin, and like Genshin just fucking cannibalized everything. So it's gonna be on a separate channel where I just stream variety games, and it's gonna be there. But it'll be Murderofbirds Gaming. And I don't have to worry about editing or anything. Like, if people want to watch it, they can watch it. But I'm not going to be doing these long, edited, part-by-part videos anymore just because I just don't have the time. And to be honest, I feel like most people are fine just putting on a stream and watching it. And if they just want to skip to highlights, I might need to find somebody that can do, like, not highlights, but, like, timestamps for me. Because, like, I don't want to go back and re-timestamp certain moments of my VOD, but, like, I also feel like timestamps would be important to do if I only do, like, VODs and streams of games. You know, it's the least I can do. So I might have to find someone that can help me out with that. You gonna be multi-streaming for variety? Yeah, I'm multi-streaming, but it's not gonna be on this VOD channel that you're watching it on. It's gonna be on a different channel. So I'm gonna be multi-streaming to a different YouTube channel whenever I do variety. It's gonna be Murderofbirds Gaming whenever that happens. Did you ever yap about the lore of Genshin to someone who hasn't played the game? Yeah, actually, I did that when me and Azrael Vanity did a Zenless Zone Zero stream together. I explained to him, based off of my knowledge and information to the best of my ability, because he doesn't play Genshin, he's out of the loop. And I explained to him Well, it was hard because to explain one thing, I had to explain another thing. And I had to go all the way back to Dragon King Nibelung and the Heavenly Principles and the War of Vengeance and everything to just get to the point where we are in the game now. So yeah. Yeah, I think it took me like half an hour or something like that to explain it. Bro, this crab is my freaking nemesis. Alright, give me 1 second. Have you been recognized in normal life by a viewer? Have I been... Okay, so... I want to say... No, I don't think so. The reason I'm conflicted to say this is because I've gone to... So, like, I guess you're asking, like, in public, like, in my random everyday life, not at a specific event or at a convention, because I've been noticed at specific conventions, because I was the Ruby guy, and Rooster Teeth made Ruby, and Rooster Teeth ran their own event, so every time I went to RTX, I'd be noticed by people. And then there was another time where there was a Ruby theater screening that I went to, and a bunch of Ruby fans there noticed me. So outside of those specific moments, I don't think anyone's ever noticed me. I think the most that's ever happened is someone complimented, like, my Ruby shirt that I was wearing in public one time. But they didn't compliment, they weren't like, oh, I love watching your videos. They were just like, oh, that's a cool show. I like that show. So, like, they noticed Ruby, but not me. So, I don't think it's ever happened. Also, if you guys answered a question and I didn't see it or I didn't respond, feel free to ask it again. I don't mind. I'm literally gonna be doing this for a few hours, I assume. This crab has not shown up yet. I don't even know how long I've been doing this for like 30 minutes at least. So. Do you have a non-gaming hobby? No. Gaming is pretty much my hobby. I don't, yeah, I don't even consider gaming like a hobby. It's more of like a, it's always been a part of my life, so it doesn't really feel like a hobby. It's, you know, I don't want to be like, gaming is a lifestyle. Like, I don't want to say it like that. It's not that serious, but like, I don't know. Like, I guess it is a hobby ultimately. But it's always just been something that I've done. I've always just been involved in gaming. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I took it to Dalga. I didn't mean to do that. What animes have you watched? God, I'll be here all day. I've seen the first Sword Art Online. I've seen Death Note. Hunter x Hunter is my favorite anime of all time, so I've seen that. I don't remember them off the top of my head, honestly. I'd have to, like, look at, like, a My Anime list or something. But I haven't seen a lot. I haven't seen a lot of the more recent ones, and like I said, anime is just something that I've seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I've seen the original Full Metal Alchemist. I've seen Kuroko no Basket, Kuroko's Basketball. What else? Naruto. I grew up watching Naruto. Naruto was also the first manga I started reading. but yeah, I can't go through all of them just because I don't remember every single one I've watched. No, I've never seen Blue Exorcist or Fairy Tail. No. Or Bleach. Or One Piece. I haven't really seen like the big shonens. Yeah, I grew up watching Dragon Ball Z. I watched GT as well. I haven't seen Super. I'm not really interested in Super. Also, I think Dragon Ball Z's animation is way better than Super. Like, obvious. Like, I say obviously, it might be subjective. It might be more expensive, which is why they don't do that style anymore. But Dragon Ball Z has, like, the most timeless animation, like, in anime to this day. What would you do if content creation wasn't an option? I probably would be like a McDonald's manager or something. I was gonna, like, I could have been a manager. So, and I say that because I worked at McDonald's for 6 years. A buddy of mine actually works at the same McDonald's that I worked at. It's a lot different now. Like, the same store manager is there. I love her. Her name's Anna. She was a great boss. I really liked her. A lot of people didn't like her because she was a boss. But, she was like a nice balance between, like, you know, she's not gonna let you slack off or try to, like, run shit at the store. But she was also pretty lenient and understanding. And, like, if you wanted to exceed, she would help you get there. And, she actually offered me to become a manager. Like, she wanted me to be a manager, but in my head, at the time, at my age and at that time, I just didn't want to be tied down to just McDonald's because I didn't know, like, obviously it's a nice job opportunity, but one of the things that the other managers would say sometimes, like, I remember there's this one manager that we had, and she would talk about how she wanted to, like, pursue, like, she wanted to do something else. But because she was a manager, if she started somewhere else, they wouldn't start her at what she's making now. She would have to start at the bottom of wherever she would work again. So she kind of felt trapped because she's already a manager here, working a management role. She has a management salary. And if she... Like, I didn't want that. Like, that scared me. I was like, oh god, if I become a manager, I'm gonna be stuck here forever then. So I literally turned down the management position. Number one, I didn't feel confident. Like, I honestly feel like she wanted me to be a manager because, like, a lot of managers at the time were quitting. And so they needed new management roles to be filled in. And they made that mistake. They actually hired somebody who started way after I did, and he became a manager, and he wasn't ready to be a manager. So he was, like, really struggling to be up to speed with everything. The reason I didn't want to be a manager also was because I didn't know how to do everything. And my manager was like, oh, well, you know, she complimented me. She said, and I've talked about this before, she said that, she was like, Arnold, like, this is one of the nicest things she ever said to me. She said it during, like, a quarterly review. She said, Arnold, you have a personality that can't be taught. I think that's, like, the nicest thing anyone has ever said about me, period. She was like, you have a personality that can't be taught. You can't teach someone to have your level of patience. You can't teach someone to be a people person like you. And she was like, I would much rather someone like you be a manager than someone that knows everything. Or someone that knows how to do everything. But for me, I was like, I feel like I would feel so, like, incompetent and inadequate if someone came up to me as a manager and was like, hey, Arnold, how do I do this? And I say, I don't know. As a manager. For me personally, I'm like, I have that's my standard. I'm like, if I don't know how to do something, I shouldn't be a manager. And I feel that way about other people. If you don't know how to do a role, you shouldn't have that role. Personally. But, not saying that you can't be good at it or you can't learn as you go, but for me, that's the reason why I didn't take it. So, if streaming and content didn't work out, I honestly feel like I actually don't know. Legitimately, I could only assume that I would have eventually taken that management role, and I would be at like a different McDonald's or the same one still to this day. I'd be like a salary manager at this point, and you know, I'd probably still be gaming, but none of you guys would know who I am. I'd like to think I would still play Genshin, but being a manager and having that life and working as hard as I am, like working a role like that, I probably wouldn't have as much time for gaming. I mean, the only reason why I game as much as I do for Genshin is because it is my job, so it's kind of a fortunate circumstance that I find myself in. But yeah. Jeff called you unhateable yesterday. That is also a sweet compliment. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just say I do my... You would be the McDonald's CEO? You know what would be crazy, chat? You know what would be wild? Let's just say I never got into Genshin and I took my job at McDonald's and I became a manager. I know myself, right? If I wasn't playing Genshin then, I probably would have checked it out when the Genshin Impact collab happened. Because I would have been working at McDonald's at that time, and I would have then, like, learned about the game through the collab because I worked at McDonald's, and so no matter what, I probably would have played Genshin. It probably wouldn't have been from day one, because the only reason I think I was in the situation to even discover Genshin was that I was working from home, and I was watching E3 in my living room in this apartment because I was a full-time content creator. You know, so I don't even know how maybe I would have seen it, or maybe I would have heard about it because of COVID. Like that's where a lot of people found it. So I may have found it regardless, but it would have just, I mean, I probably would have approached it differently because I wasn't a content creator. Bro, this crab is pissing me off. Chat, where is this crab, man? What am I doing? Get me out of here. Wanted to ask if you plan to read Lohan's lore. We're not reading Lohan's lore on stream. I changed my mind on that because I do not have the time. So we're just going back to the original reading schedule for characters. I'm just gonna read lore on characters whose lore is part of the overarching lore of the game. Like Fatui, Archons, Sovereigns, Conria, Abyss, etc. So, yeah, sorry, I meant off stream. We're not gonna read it on stream. Yeah, so Lohens is not going to be read on stream. I do not have the time to do that. Surprisingly, I did that for a lot of characters in Nodcry, but, you know, I hadn't done that for years, and at this rate, I remember, I'm like, you know what? This is the reason why I had to cut back, because I don't have the time to do it for everyone. Since when did we start doing that? Since late Sumeru, actually. So that was a thing during the rest of Sumeru. Fontaine, Natlan, so. McDonald's CEO plays Genshin Impact for the first time. That's hilarious. You know what movie I want to watch? Have you guys seen, has anyone seen that McDonald's, like, movie documentary? I don't know what it's called, but, like, I've been seeing a lot of, like, YouTube shorts about it, and I kind of want to watch the movie. I think I would really like it. Also, I've done this before, too. I've been doing content creation for over a decade now, so but I, like, every so often, I kind of miss, like, McDonald's. Maybe I miss it, like, fondly, I miss it fondly. I don't miss like the stressful days or the days that I'd leave work tired or frustrated. But like I just miss that routine. No, it's not. No, not Super Size Me. It's a documentary of like how McDonald's was founded by Ray Kroc. I don't know what it's called. Oh, is it called The Founder? Yeah, I've been seeing like clips about a McDonald's like documentary or movie or whatever. But I kind of want to watch it. And I tell this to Cal every so often. Every so often, I'll watch those videos on YouTube where it's like the POV. Someone's wearing like a, I don't know, like a freaking GoPro or something, and they're like working in a restaurant. And they're doing like a line of, like they're working like a cooking line. Or like they're working at McDonald's, or they're working at like a breakfast place or something. And I like watching those because it kind of reminds, I'm like, bro, that used to be me. I used to do that. And I kind of miss that routine. And so every so often I'll like watch videos like that just for like comfort. I really liked working at McDonald's. It was a great, it was my first job ever on top of that. So, it was awesome. Have you seen the McDonald's video where the CEO barely could take a bite of their own burger? Yes, I did. And I also saw the video where the Burger King CEO just fucking chowed down on that thing, right on the Whopper. And I was like, I thought that was hilarious. There were a bunch of people making videos about it too and talking about it at the time. Dude, this crab is not showing up. Can we know when the lore rings are gonna be? Sometime next week. I don't know the specific dates because I still have a bunch of stuff that I have to do in the meantime. We're watching, I'm watching the Aether and Traveler. I'm sorry, I'm watching the Traveler versus Aang Death Battle tomorrow. I gotta start the Honkai Star Rail Fate collab as well. And the live stream special program is is next Friday, or this upcoming Friday now, so when I know, I'll let you know. I wonder if am I doing something wrong? Like, this is kind of crazy. This crab boss is so annoying. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm gonna wait. I don't know if the chances increases after the 5 minutes is up. Actually, do I really want to sit here and wait for 5 minutes for the pollution to go up again? I don't know if I want to do that. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Bro, the second I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna wait at this one. I've had enough. Holy shit, chat. Finally! This one, without a doubt, took the most attempts. I don't know how many attempts it took. I don't even know if I want to check. Holy moly, dude. We're done. We got it. Get wrecked. Now, I just hope my game... Like, I need to kill this thing ASAP. I need to secure the rampaging, prismatic, self-proclaimed Lord of Scrapland. Thank God. We are done. Get me the hell out of here. Zone 2 is finished, chat. I think this is the last... Yeah, this was the last creature I needed in this zone. Oh my god, bro. What are the chances? I was literally gonna wait. I was gonna say, I'm gonna wait until the pollution rises to see if this already rambling boss becomes a prismatic rambling boss. And then they were just like, here you go, sir. You've waited long enough. Ah, finally! Oh man, that was so freaking well-timed. Awesome. Okay, zone 2 is done. We are moving on to zone 3. I have to secure the big seahorse and the Numa swordfish. Alright, zone 3. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't get a chance to, hold on a second. Alright, So I have the big seahorse. Okay, so this one. The blubber seahorse and the Numa swordfish. So it's this one right here. Like the long one. I have everything else here already, which is nice. The regular... No. These are just all... We're just going for only rampaging. I already got all the base ones. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay. Now... Oh, but see, chat, here's the thing, right? So, I remember from last time... organic creatures... What was it? I think I forgot. What was it again? I think organic creatures... I think organic creatures can become rampaging, but the machines can't? Or is it the other way around? Organics only turn from none to low. Mechanical from low to high. Okay. So, if I pollute right now, I should go for the swordfish. But then for the regular one, I'm gonna have to wait. Other way around? Wait, hold on. Wait, okay, so hold on. Prima, what's the actual way? I don't know if it's what Java said or if... I don't know if you're responding to what he said or to what I said first. Yeah, you did miss the first zone. Yeah, zone 1 and zone 2, most of that we did already. Before today, actually. Okay, I don't know if Prima's still there, but anyways, we'll, I guess we'll wing it. If starting on pollution phase, organics don't turn. They only spawn as prismatics. Okay. Wait. If starting on pollution, organics don't turn. So, okay, so what you're saying is, if I, okay, so... Actually, you know what? Let me just track down this, let me just track down this... I actually don't even know where they spawn. So I'm looking right now for... I'm looking for the blubber sea... Okay, this one right here. So... Because we're in high pollution, does that mean that this one will not become rampaging then? Okay. Okay. But then that does mean then that the other seahorse... Okay, so the seahorse I have to go from low to high, so I can't get the seahorse right now, which means there might be a chance that I can get this one, right? I think this... Okay, well, it has to be prismatic, right? It already has to be prismatic when I find it, and then I just have to wait for it to change. Okay. Alright, so this is gonna be... Oh, God, this is gonna be fun. So that basically means this is gonna suck. Because, like, imagine the horse is prismatic... Imagine the seahorse is prismatic, but because I'm not starting low, I just have to skip it. So I basically have to do 2 full runs of the same creature in the same zone. Because one's organic and one's mechanical. That is so unfortunate. You know what? I'm not even gonna look at the seahorse then. You know, out of sight, out of mind. I'm not even gonna focus on it until it happens. We're just gonna focus on the Numa swordfish for now. If I recall correctly, there should be a rampaging seahorse spawn. If it's not in this zone, then I'm probably... If it's in... It might be in a different zone then, I'm not sure. I'll double check. I'll look around. Like, to be honest, I did stop at the first one that I saw. What does IIRC mean? If I recall correctly. Alright, so that's the base one right there. I don't remember seeing a rampaging one here, though. Like, at this level. Like I said, unless it's in a different zone. Oh, no! Holy shit, you're so goated for that. Actually, yeah, they do spawn right here. Okay, so I might be able to make this work then. I might be able to make this work. These would have to spawn prismatic then. Because I have to wait for the, I'd have to wait for the mechanical fish to change. But that one has to be prismatic too. Okay, so thank God. There's a chance that we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I just have to swim to the opposite end over here then and double check. Alright. Alright, chat. You guys can continue your Q&As. We just have to sit pretty and... Okay, so we don't have one for that. Thankfully, I think it's just a... Oh, there's another one up here. There's like 3. There's this one, and that's not it. And I think the other 2 are down here. Oh my god, I thought that was prismatic for a second. Holy shit. Yeah, there's 3 of them. So I have 3 chances... I have 3 chances to get the horse, the seahorse. And that's a good route. It's just one big circle. But yeah, guys, feel free to ask me any Q&A, any questions. Again, we're back to the Q&A mode now that I have my strat figured out. Okay, we're going straight. Oh, and you know what? Boom! I can just pull this right here. Holy moly, that's so good. Oh my god, and he's right there, too. Yeah, so there's only 1 fish, but... Oh, that's a great straightaway. And I think that's... Is that the... I don't know if there's another spawn, but that's like the only one that I've been taking so far. Oh, wait, no. That actually might have been a different spawn. Because I feel like I'm in a... Am I in a... I feel like I'm in a different area now. Where the hell am I? Oh, okay, so... Okay, so from this right here, I have to turn around. There's this one. And then the other 2 are... should be right around here. Oh, no, that's the boss. Alright, hold on. I need to smooth out this route. Where the hell am I? I feel like I started in a different area. I just don't know. Okay. So we're right here. You're on the left. You're on the right. Where are the other 2 then? I already forgot where the route takes place. Oh, down here. Okay, I'm an idiot. What do we got? What do we got? Do we got you? No. Okay, so really quick. It's literally... Oh, man, I wish I could put a ping down. So it's literally this crevice right here, and then, like, over here. So we're good. Okay, hold on. Let me change the stream title now, since we're... Prismatic hunting. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I just decided to change the title since we finished. Oh, we gotta run an ad too, so sit tight.
Hello again.
Rare just chilling Arnold stream. Are you going to stream during the Kingdom Hearts panel at D23? If they have a stream for it, I'd like to. I think that'd be cool. Tori, hey! What's up? Thank you for the 15-month resub. I appreciate you. We're shiny hunting right now in the Fontaine event. We're almost done. ASM Arnold? That's so clever. I haven't started it yet. How is it? It's great. I will say this, Tori, if you're gonna do it, don't do it at the last minute. Act 2, or rather the minigame portion, is pretty long. So, if you're, like, the main story stuff is pretty quick, but all of this, like, this is all the minigame stuff, it is not worth binging. Like, you're gonna have a terrible time. But yeah. How much stamina for the shinies do you think you have left? Oh no, I'm good. I'm completely fine. I don't know if I'm gonna get all of them today. If I have to go through each one the same, like if each one of them takes the length of the crab, I don't think I'm finishing this tonight, unfortunately. So we might have to do another stream at some point. But I'm hoping not. I'm hoping that the crab was only long because it was a boss. I'm hoping that's the only reason why the rate was so bad for it. How many days until the event ends? It's like 2.5 weeks. $16 days. So 2 weeks. Random, but do we know when the next live stream is? Yeah, I mean, the live streams are always 6 weeks apart from each other, so the next live stream is going to be on Friday, actually. So, a week from yesterday. All right. Let us resume, gamers. Oh my gosh. Revity, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. Arnie, I missed your playthrough of the Moon Quest. What did you think about it? Top tier Genshin. I swear to God. It was so good. The lore was great. I got really emotional at the end of the story. We fully explored the moon. We did everything. We wrapped it up yesterday. But, yeah, I absolutely loved it. Bonus points for being voiced as well. But, yeah, Revity, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a fun stream. Thank you all so much for joining. We are in the middle of Prismatic Shiny hunting for the Fontaine event right now. I'm collecting the shinies because I want to. It's not a requirement or anything. So, we are almost done. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 creatures left to catch. 2 of which are bosses, so I might be here for a while. But, thank you guys all so much for joining. Oh, we just finished the event story. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I loved the event. The event was the first thing I did in the patch, so, you know, I did this weeks ago. But, yeah, I think they did a great job with Sandrone and the Narcissenkreuz Ordo and Alain Guillotin and everybody else in between. And I'm glad that it's permanent for newer players to experience, too. Alright, let us resume, chat. We're back to the Prismatic grind. Lone Fenrir says, speaking of Kingdom Hearts, I'm surprised you didn't get into gacha due to the Kingdom Hearts mobile game. That's how I was introduced to it at first. Oh, first off, they gave me a different spawn final. Oh my god, this is so far away. Holy moly. Oh my gosh, I pray that I do not get this RNG ever again. God, this is so far. But to answer your question, I do not like playing games on phone. I do not like phone games. I do not play games on my phone. I do not enjoy playing the games on my phone. Genshin Impact is a mobile game, but the only reason I started playing it was because it was also on console and PC. So that's basically why I decided to play it. I wouldn't have played it if it was only a phone game. So, and that was the difference between Kingdom Hearts. Like, I love Kingdom Hearts, I'm not playing it on my phone. I do not play phone games. So, that's like the bare bones answer. But yeah, I did know that that was technically a gacha game with the whole medal system and whatnot. It would have been cool maybe just because like people are pretty much immortalized in Kingdom Hearts 3. Like everyone that was a Union Cross player, like a top tier, like they got like a certain point thresholds. Their names, their usernames are in Kingdom Hearts 3 forever. And I think that's super cool, but like you would have had to have been playing the game like forever in order to get that. And I was like, nah, I'm good. It wasn't that worth it for me, so yeah. Oh my gosh, why do I keep messing up where the spot? Oh my god, chat, we got it. We got the seahorse. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh my god, we got it. This one wasn't that long, actually. I'm so happy. Hell yeah. Rampaging Prismatic Bubbler Seahorse. Nice. That's an easy dub right there, guys. Now all we gotta do is all we have to do is just wait for this freaking swordfish to manifest. That was way quicker than the crab, man. Holy moly. Nice, nice, nice. I got a little lost there too, but thank God I got my bearings, so that one's out of the way. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we run it back. Now, unfortunately, there's only one mechanical swordfish. And so, thankfully though, it snaps us immediately in the vicinity of it. So we don't have to swim all the... Look at that, like boom, we just snap to this. If it's not sparkling, we start over, and that's about it. Alright, and I'm not gonna just look at it at a glance. I want to actually, like, confirm it for myself. Alright. Oh, really quick chat. Have you guys? I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it because I'm not like, I don't like looking at leaks. I'm not like I'm such a patient person, bro. Like I will wait until something is properly revealed in showcase. But apparently, there's been a shit ton of Kingdom Hearts leaks lately over Missing Link. Apparently, like the intro cinematic got leaked, and So, like, the Kingdom Hearts community has been, like, revitalized in the wake of Missing Link being canceled. Which I guess that's good, but... Oh, also, where the hell am I going? Hello? Am I going the right way? Okay, I am. So, I know we were talking about Kingdom Hearts earlier, but I was like, oh, actually, speaking of Kingdom Hearts, a lot's been going on in the community, even though Square hasn't really said much. But, yeah, I mean, I still have to play Melody of Memory. I have to catch up on Dark Road and, Union Cross. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I can just watch for it. I want to kind of wait until Kingdom Hearts 4 actually has, like, a tangible release date before I, like, commit to, like, catching up on all this Kingdom Hearts stuff just for it to not matter in the end. So, but yeah, I'm, like, super stoked for... I'm so shocked that they revealed KH4 at the Nintendo Direct, but I'm so glad they did. It's been, like, ages. It's been years since it got announced. But yeah, I'm really sad about Missing Link because I mean, I really hope Square finds a way to incorporate... It's like, see, this is the problem, though, right? Missing Link was supposed to come out before Kingdom Hearts 4, and there was content, I think, in Missing Link that was going to connect to KH4. And because KH4 is going on its way, I don't think there's gonna, like, they would either have to inject the Missing Link stuff into KH4, or they're gonna probably have to create some kind of Kingdom Hearts game after 4 comes out that explains the Missing Link stuff. Which is ironic. That's such an ironic name, Missing Link. Like, because now the canceled game, we're missing the freaking link of that game's contents with the mainline story. So it's kind of funny that they called it Missing Link because then... because now it's like... it's a missing piece of the puzzle. So... it's unfortunate, but hopefully, I'm excited for D23. I hope they have some substantial announcements, like world confirmations or anything like that. I'm excited. Why they canceled Missing Link? It was gonna be, it was basically gonna be like a Kingdom Hearts equivalent to like Pokemon Go. And I guess as it was in like, it felt like it was in like development hell. And I feel like Square looked at it and its current state and was like, yeah, we can't put this out. Like, just shut it down. So I guess it just didn't perform. It didn't reach like what they thought it would, or like the expectations they had for it. It was just kind of falling apart during development. So they were like, we're gonna. Oh my God, chat! Holy moly, we got it. Holy shit, what a smooth... We're done! Zone 3 is done, chat. That was so smooth. Guys, I feel like the crab boss was like hard mode. Like giga hard mode difficulty. And now I'm smooth sailing. All we gotta do is wait out the 4 minutes and we're good. So I'm just gonna chill over here so I don't provoke it. And we're just gonna wait and see what happens. Holy cinema. But yeah, long story short, Kingdom Hearts Missing Link got canceled, I think, because of the development of the game wasn't up to code. And they just decided to back out so they don't... you know, let's just part with the money we wasted on this instead of putting out a shitty product that wastes even more money. So, that's basically it. Yeah, they cut their losses before it got bigger. Yeah, exactly. I guess that I could have... Yeah, that's the TLDR from my rambling, unfortunately. Alright, I just need to make sure this fish actually just, like, stays away from me for the next 3 minutes. Taking a wild guess, what do you think will happen in the finale of this whole Tevat chapter we're at? Like, lore related? I have no idea. I literally couldn't tell you because there's no there's like nothing to go off of. So I would need like more information. I expect at the very least we're gonna go to other worlds, maybe. Either that, or we're gonna go to like a different part of the world itself, like up to that. But I can't really predict the end of a chapter when we're not even there yet. Not only that, I think they had a problem with the GPS, but also because Square Enix in 2024 entered a kind of business reform and shut down a lot of unannounced games. Not only Missing Link, as you can see, since 2024 they haven't released any AAA games. What about Final Fantasy? After that, which was early 2024. Wait, which one was that? What Rebirth? Was Rebirth in 2024? Ah, okay. I thought you were talking about Remake for a second. I don't remember when those came out, so I gotcha. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm not really in the loop of, like, the reform, like the Square Enix reform. I think I remember the Gamers Joint talking about that, but yeah, I guess that's true. Chat, finally. If they don't turn red, I'm gonna start seeing red. Please, I beg of you. Let's go! We did it, chat! Zone 3 secured! Oh my god. Get wrecked! Sheesh! Oh, that's right, I forgot about this. Alright, hold on, let's lock in. Let's go! Sheesh! We take those! Let's get the hell out of here, gamers. Another zone in the bag. Hell yeah. Alright, so we got the big seahorse and we got the Numa swordfish. Zone 3 is donezo. You love to see it. Alright, Zone 4, chat. We have 2 jellyfish, a blue stingray, and the boss. So we're gonna be here for a while. Unless Hoyoverse wants to give me all of those things right now. Which I would not be upset about in the slightest. Okay, so we need the big jelly, so we need the gold jellyfish, the blue jellyfish, and then that parent right there, the blue parent. The blue ray, we need that one rampaging as well. Wait a minute. Wait, is that the baby or is that the... I can't tell. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, hold on. I want to kill this one. And it'll tell me what the other ones are. I can't really tell. Oh! Oh! That's one of them! This is one of them, chat! Let's go! Holy cinema! I got one already. That's crazy. I was like, what if I get all of them right now? All right, so we got the gold hat jelly. I need a blue hat jelly. And then the boss too. There's a blue one over here, I think. Okay, that one is not it. Unlucky. What are the chances, man? Back-to-back prismatics? Sheesh. Okay, there's 2 blue ones, so I have... Actually, there might be another blue one, too. Okay, the boss is not prismatic, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure there's another rampaging blue in here. Okay, so we have 3 attempts. I just need to leave naturally, though. Alright. That is cinema. So we got the gold one on the first try. So we need a blue jellyfish, a blue stingray, and then the boss. And then we're chilling. The problem is gonna be the stingray, not the boss. How bold of you. Oh, yeah, after the freaking ridiculousness chat. Back-to-back golden prismatic jellyfish? What the hell is going on? That's the one that I just got. I mean, well, the one next to him I just got. Holy moly. Cinema. Okay, so no blue jelly there. No blue stingray. We have 3 blue stingrays to choose from. So not that one either. And not the boss. I mean, aside from the boss, well, yeah, because there's less... Statistically speaking, that makes sense because there's only 1 blue stingray compared to 3 blue jellyfish. So, yeah. Alright, let's see. Although as I've learned from watching this man, I am not shiny hunting. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? I guess we can try the boss and this one first, up here. Yeah, we can just bang this one out, get this out of the way. I just don't like that the boss can, like, detect me really early on. Alright, get me out of here. Blue jellyfish, nothing. Oh, blue jellyfish. Nope, nothing here. Blue stingray. Please. Nope. Alright, looks like we're running it back. Alright, really quick, I just want to double check these other areas. Okay. Oh my god, the sun rays are beautiful. God, I love Fontaine so much. Oh, God, I miss Fontaine. I'm just looking at all of the environments and I'm like, can we just stay here forever? After going through all of this event, what boss do you like best? My favorite boss is the Prismatic Jellyfish boss that I got on the first fight that I ever fought him. He gave me the least amount of hassle, and I didn't even know I caught him until chat told me that it was Prismatic. But it was the first and last time I ever fought a Prismatic Jellyfish. So yeah, I would say it's that one. The one that gave me the least headaches. Alright, blue jellies, we don't got them, we don't got them. Boss, we don't got them. Unlucky. God, this boss is gonna take a while, I feel it. I have a feeling the oh my god, it's... Hold on. Oh, you son of a bitch. I saw the sparkling through the door, and I thought for a second... Oh my god, get me out now. I was like, wait a minute, don't celebrate, but still, I see a shiny. Oh my god, I hate that. I can't celebrate until I see it with my own eyes. Oh man, that was a close one. Alright, so the boss is Prismatic, right? Surely. Chat, my eyes are my eyes broken? What's going on here? Nothing. Alright, let's keep it moving. I'm feeling like this is deja vu. Oh, it's because this is a VOD. You're watching a VOD right now. We're not actually here. This is a pre-recorded video that I happen to read in real time. Alright, we got nothing. Alright. Alright, no stingray. Jellyfish 1's nothing. Jellyfish 2, nothing. Boss, nothing. Jellyfish, nothing. Alright, boss. Nope. Unfortunately not. What do we got in here? Nothing? Okay. Oh god, the boss is on my ass! Jellyfish? Oh my god, another baby! Why? Bro, this is... there's no way. Both of the baby variants are prismatic. But not the adults. Oh my god. I'm getting trolled by this game, I swear to god. I have to be. I'm convinced. So sad. Alright, let's run it back. Come on. Bro, you know what I hope? I hope, and I'm gonna manifest this right now. It would be so badass if I got all 3 prismatics in the same run. That would be legendary. I'm not saying it's gonna happen right now, but I would love a run where I just full sweep everything on the first try. That would be sick. Unfortunately, it is not this run. Nothing there. Blue jelly, nothing there. Should Arnold make one complaint to manifest? Hold on, it's gotta come from the... Yo! Oh my god! Jux4309, brother, you just manifested. Holy moly! We did it! Thank God in heaven. Dude, I can't believe we got the boss before we got the freaking mobs. Holy shit. I'm so happy that I got the boss done and over with already. Also, please don't kill me. That would be really I would be pissed. Okay, what would make this better, though, is if there's that freaking prismatic jellyfish in that freaking room right there. Rampaging prismatic, grease-stained lias. Come on, end it all right here. Well, not end it all, but, you know. Oh, my gosh, that was so good! Jux4309, you are a Teyvat hero. Thank you so much. We did it! Holy moly. We got the boss. Arguably what I thought was gonna be the biggest freaking pain in my ass after that jellyfish. I'm sorry, after the crab. But, we came out with the W. Alright, so now we just need the blue stingray and the blue jellyfish, and then Zone 4 is done. Holy moly. Alright. Alright, we got nothing there. I hate that I still have to come all the way over here just to check. Nothing? Alright. Get me out! Blue jelly! Nothing? Okay, we're moving. Blue jelly? No? Oh my god, this is so lame! Okay, we got nothing today. Actually, chat, we might actually get it today. I might actually complete my prismatic farming tonight. At this rate, it's only 9 o'clock. And I need 4 more mobs. And then we'll have the whole gang will be together. Come on, damn it! We got nothing. We're getting duds. Where the... Chad, did you just see that? What the hell was that? What was that holding? Bro, it's the baby again. I'm gonna freaking crash out. What was that homing detection? It was like, we're going, yeah, and just fucking, it just gained a life of its own. Holy moly. I was like, what the heck? Oh, man. Oh, come on. We need 2 blues. 2 blues, please. I beg. Oh, man. All right, what do we got? Nothing. Blue jelly, please. Where are you? At least they give me 3 blue jellyfish. I'm kind of happy about that. I'll actually be shocked if I get the stingray before I get the jellyfish, considering that there's 3 times as much. And I already got the boss out of the way. Aren't there 2 rampaging blue adult jellyfish near the boss? I think so. I think those are the 2 that I looked at. Unless there's other ones that you're talking about. Alright, nothing over here. Hold on. No blue jelly there. West of the boss. Yeah, there's this one right here. There's this one right here. And then there's one all the way over there. Unless you're saying there's another one? But I always look at these. On the same plane as the boss. Okay, hold on, let me check. I might be... Oh my god. That honing is hilarious. Yeah, if there is, then I don't... I'm unaware. Are they, like, over here? There's these. West. So this way. West of the boss? Yeah, but they said the same plane as the boss. This is west. No? A bit north. Over here? Oh, I didn't even notice these two. Holy shit, yeah, there's two right here. I never even saw these two. Holy moly. Yeah. Yeah, there goes my deductive reasoning, guys. I could have gotten the base ones even sooner then. I'm just thinking about how much I did my own routine, and now when this video gets edited and gets posted on YouTube, everyone else in the comments is gonna tell me in this event that's limited, that's no longer available, how, hey Arnold, do you know that there are 2 jellyfish over there that you could have gotten? And then they're gonna get to this part in the video, and they're gonna realize that I already know by now, but what's done is done, and I just need the freaking blue jellyfish already, okay? I get it. I figured this out, like, hours into the run. I'm not perfect. But that's okay. Thank you so much for that advice, by the way. I really appreciate that. I had no idea. And who knows how many prismatics we lost in our attempts of just going... I thought there was nothing over here. These things barely... These things, like, they take forever to spawn. So... Lulu Rara, thank you for the advice. I appreciate that. And this, you know what? The Heavenly Principal sends their regards. Actually, wait, did I take them out? Yes, I did. All right. The Heavenly Principal sends their regards. Get me out of here. Okay, well, the nice thing about it is, like, boom, 2 spawn right here in front of me. You know what would be crazy? If the Prismatic spawns off of one of these 2. That's gonna be wild, because, like, I wouldn't have known that up until this point. So, if either of them spawn off of that, that's gonna be kind of baller. Oh! The babies! Take this! Alright, maybe this will turn my luck around in the next cycle. Alright. I let those other children get away. Okay, I let those other... I let those other prismatic beings walk off into the sunset. Not anymore. Alright, I've had enough. Oh, are you the same person that left that Heavenly Plagiarist comment? That's so funny. Yes, I have adopted that terminology. They are known as the Heavenly Plagiarists in my household as well. So funny. Alright, chat. I can sense it. We have a prismatic somewhere in this level. Surely. Nope. It's the stingray guys. Surely. Surely. Chat, my prismatic senses were tingling and I was right. Holy moly, we did it. We got the blue jellyfish, which means Java was right after all. This freaking, this stingray is gonna be the bane of my existence now. Holy, yo, in before it's the stingray too? Holy moly, we can just sweep right now. We can end it all. Hoyoverse! You've got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be kidding me right now. There is no shot. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson? Oh my god, bro. That is so triggering. It was a prismatic too, but it wasn't the one we needed. I'm so sad. Get me out of here, please. You know what? My senses were tingling and I was still right. We came out with a blue jellyfish. I'm so happy. We just need the blue stingray and then we're done. Hell yeah. Nice. God, and now it sucks because it's just the one stingray and there's only one spawn of it, so I have to pray to God that RNGesus is on. And then they make me slog through this whole goddamn spawn area just to tell me, nope. Try again, buddy. Better luck next time, Chief. Like, come on, man. Please, I beg of you. Nibelung, help me. This world has suffered for too long without you around. The spawns are cooked. Is there a stingray in Area 5? Probably, but the thing is, I marked all of these down in the zones that they spawn in the earliest, so I'm not too sure. I mean, if someone wants to look... Actually, you know, if it doesn't spawn right here, I'll double check. You know what? I'll double check. I'll double check, because technically this is the only one I need, and if they're in the 5th zone, then I can just go farm in the 5th zone. Alright, let's see. Oh, there is! Okay, you know what? Easy clap, boys. We're going into the 5th zone for the Blu-ray, the Blubber Boss, and the Blubber Beast. These are the last 3 that I actually need. Oh, but the... Don't they have to already be prismatic? This one's not prismatic. I'm sorry, not prismatic, rampaging. Oh, you know what? Never. Oh my god. What the hell is this spawn, brother? 3 of them spawn right here? That's actually not even fair. What the heck? All right, never mind. That's like the easiest thing ever. And then the Blubber Beast and the Blubber Boss are in the same area, practically. Oh my god, this is so free. Holy shit. Okay, Blubber Boss is not it. Oh, and then there's another one over here in case the other ones don't get prismatic. Oh my god, this is so goated. Okay, hold on. Where's the Blubber Beast? Okay, this one. I think this is the only Blubber Beast in the area. Oh no, this, yeah. I guess this is the only rampaging one in the area. Okay, so that's like the easiest route ever. That is so good. So now we just have to trial and error, and then that's it. These are the last 3 that I need. And I will have all of them in the game. We're getting it tonight, chat. Stream does not end until I get all of my prismatic variants confirmed. Oh, wow, and there's one that spawns right here, too. Bro, 4 of them spawn in this area. I'm actually shocked that none of them are prismatic at that point. For 4 to spawn right on top of me is crazy. And then there's gonna be another one on the route. The boss, chat! On my 2nd attempt! The boss is prismatic! Let's fucking go! Oh my god, this was so free. This is like the easiest boss, holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, don't fight this. Alright, you belong in a museum. Bro, if the Blubber Beast is also, it's over. It's actually over. I pray to God that the Blubber Beast down below is also prismatic. Rampaging prismatic Blubber Bearer recruit. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god, that was so good. Wow. The second freaking spawn. Oh man, that would have been cinema. If I got the Blubber Beast and the Blubber Boss in the same run. Alright, we're gonna extract out of over here because it's just a lot faster. Woo! Chat, we have 2 more. And then we're donezo. And I actually think we might get the Stingray before we get the Blubber Beast, just because there's like 5 of them that spawn here. Nice. Blubber Boss extracted. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. Chat, do you guys think we're gonna finish all of this before the ad timer hits 0? Do you think I'll catch these last 2 creatures in 17 minutes? I think so. I think so. Alright. 5 gifted subs to my chat if I don't complete this in 17 minutes. I know that's not saying much considering I'm basically gifting subs to myself, but alas. Okay. I'm gonna still try my... Oh my god, I got so freaking hyped there for a second. I saw the glittering and I was like, oh man, it's the baby. Holy shit. Okay, so this is a little annoying though. Like spawning on this side, I'd much prefer to spawn on the other side just because, the freaking 4 other jellyfish spawn over there. Not jellyfish, sorry. The 4 other stingray spawn on that side. Alright, let's see. Come on, man! What are the chances? What about this one? Oh my gosh. Why do you let me down so often? What are the chances, man? 4 of them cluttered up together and not one of them is prismatic? Really? Really, brother? I'm shocked. I'm not even gonna lie, chat. I didn't even know that that was the initial spawn. Because now I'm thinking about the base prismatics that I farmed last time. I didn't know about these spawns at all. So, technically, I was, like, farming on hard mode earlier. Like, during the Blubber Beast! Let's go! Finally, chat. Damn, Java, you know what's crazy? I know you didn't foresee this, but it's actually crazy that the Stingray not only became the most difficult of all of these, but it's also the last one that I need that I'm still farming for. Like, you actually, like, you cursed me. My run is cursed because of you. Genshin Nostradamus? No, bro, like, you're not a gift, you're a curse. The curse of Nostradamus. Okay, please, we can end it right here. Oh my god. I don't even care, bro. This is such a W freaking run. Hell yeah. Alright, chat. We have 14 minutes left and 1 creature remaining, of which 5 of them spawn in this zone. So, I hate that freaking rampaging crab with every fiber of my being. I actually feel like they might actually have the lowest, like, RNG threshold. Like, I'm convinced. I think it honestly took me like 200 attempts to get that crab boss. Alright, nothing over here. This spawn is also, like, really bad, too. Just because I have to swim all the way across. In before I spawn, and then they're just right above. Yo, in before I freaking come over here, and all of them are prismatic. That would be sick. That'd be crazy lucky, too, by the way. But, come on, and none of them. You should be ashamed of yourself. You all should be ashamed of yourself, by the way. Alright, chat. I have 13 minutes. This is a race against the clock. This is a speed run all of a sudden. This has just turned into a speed run. I need to lock in. And they need to stop giving me bad RNG. Why the hell would you spawn me all the way over here 3 times in a row? I only get 1 shot at it from right there. Otherwise, I'm hauling my... Actually, you know what? I'm an idiot. I should definitely be utilizing this. I haven't even been paying attention to this. The fast transit over here. Come on, Prismatic. Come on. God damn you. Okay. Bro, this is like the 4th time I've spawned on this side in a row. This is actually cursed. Holy moly. 60 months I've been here, a while. Ever since 1.2, been watching your playthroughs. But I've been following your Ruby reactions before that. Quick question for you. If you were a character in Genshin, what would be your kit? Oh god, I have no idea. I actually did that with Ruby, like my weapon and semblance. I feel like I would want something similar. I know that's like a boring answer. I would probably have an Electrovision. And I would want a gun, so I want to be like Chlorand. Okay. Actually, maybe I don't need a gun. In Ruby, it's kind of like mandatory. It's like, it's also a gun, so you kind of need one. But, yeah. Maybe not a gun, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. That's a fun little... That's a fun little thought experiment to go through. Oh my god, can we end it right here? Oh my god, chat, I thought I was looking upon favor from the heavens above, and it's the freaking baby. I am so distraught. I saw the sparkles. I was like, Fainies, are you finally giving me good RNG for the first time ever? And they were like, fuck no. Why would I do that? That's helping humanity. I don't help humanity. I want them to struggle. It brings me great joy and pleasure. Oh, man. Shit, I have 10 minutes, chat. I have 10 minutes! And then they spawn... Bro, they spawned me on the other side just to troll me. They were like, hey, Traveler, look up. Made you look. You thought that was a Prismatic, didn't you? Not in this house. Have fun spawning on the other side now. Bro, this is a cruel, sick joke, I swear to God. Come on, Prismatics, we can end this right here, right now. Yai Miko would be so disappointed in you. Come on. Chat, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I have 9 minutes. Why 10 minutes? Because I told chat that if I don't get the Prismatic in 17 minutes, mind you, we started this 7 minutes ago, that I have to gift 5 gifted subs to chat. And, you know, I love chat, but I also like being right. So, and these... Chat, is it even worth it? Is it even worth it to freaking run all the way across when I have 4 right here? Because in my head, I'm like, maybe I just restart, but then what if the one that was on the other end was Prismatic? And I didn't know. And then, like, there goes my only chance, and Lord knows when another one's gonna spawn. And so on and so forth. So I kinda... And that's the fucking reason why, chat! Oh my god! We're done! We did it! Chat, that means no gifted subs. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's okay. I'll still gift subs. Holy moly, chat, we did it! Rampaging Prismatic Lake Blue Hunter's Ray. Holy cinema. We did it, chat. We obtained every Prismatic variant in Genshin Impact. Now I just need to get the hell out of here before my game freaking crashes or something, and I have to do this godforsaken task all over again. Nobody asked me to do this, by the way. You don't get Primo Gems, you don't get pulls. Everyone in chat that was coming in here, they're like, oh, what is it? What do you get? Arnold, if you're going for all the Prismatics, are they giving you, do they give you Primo Gems? It's like, no. I'm doing this shit for the love of the game. I'm doing this shit to say that I did it. I was one of the few players that went above and beyond for Fontaine. And there you have it, gamers. We have achieved the impossible. Nobody has done this before me, and I can prove it. No, I'm just kidding. That's a clear lie. We have obtained every Prismatic variant creature for the version Luna 8 Sunny Summer Fontinalia event. This was incredibly fun. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. I also want to give a personal shout out to the Legrius the Foe Holy Sword, because the first time I ever fought this boss was also the first time it was a Prismatic. I only fought this mob one time, I only defeated it one time, and it gave me both the regular and the Prismatic version. So, like, I don't know how many people have that much good RNG for the boss drops especially, but I wanted to just shout that out in particular. So we got all the Prismatics, we got all of the regular fish, we got all of the collectibles. I can finally say, gamers, that it is over. This was a lot of fun. I loved the event. We cashed out with 2,210,333 earnings. I have 2,290 special bait, goddamn. 61 out of 20 curio ledgers remaining. And I also have 814,783 extra funds. Everything is donezo. This was a fun event. Thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope you guys did as well. I really appreciate all of you guys who hung out with me throughout all of this too. Like I said, this wasn't like a mandatory thing. This was just like a, oh, this would be a fun thing to do. And then I got addicted. And then I had to stop playing because I had to do Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Nexus Anima, and then I had to do the Moon content. But I was like, I'll be back, I promise. And then we locked the fuck back in, and we came out like absolute gamers. So, thank you guys all so much. This is going to be a very interesting edit whenever this gets edited and uploaded to YouTube. This is going to be a long-winded video, just the shiny hunting for the most part. But, yeah, I had a blast. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out. This is where I'm going to end the stream just because it's almost 10 p.m. The Aether and Aang death battle is tomorrow, so look out for a reaction video on the channel sometime tomorrow after that goes live. And we will be back with lore reading for Genshin. I have books to read, weapons to read, artifacts to read before Snezhnaya comes out. I also have to read Sandrone's lore. I have to read Dotori's boss materials. So we're going to be getting into big Genshin lore reading content next week after the weekend. So we'll get to that when we do. I hope you guys enjoyed, and it was an absolute pleasure. Ah! We did it, chat! Oh my god, I got them all. I did it! With 4 minutes to spare. When are you reading first? I don't know, I'll figure it out. All I know is that I'm gonna be doing some reading. Was fun watching it be completed because I'm definitely not doing it myself. Yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in. What time's the death battle? I have no idea. I don't really watch death battle, so I don't know their release schedule, but it should be like sometime in the morning, maybe. But, I'll be doing an off-stream recording of it, though. I'll be doing a reaction to it. I already have, like, a thoughts video on my channel. But, yeah, the death battle comes out tomorrow, so we're just gonna watch it tomorrow. It's scheduled already, you can check. Oh, is it? Hold on, let me see. Actually, it would probably be best for me to know when it goes live so I can watch it as soon as possible. So, yeah. Let's see. Death battle. Oh, it is, actually. Okay, let's see. 1 p.m. 15 hours from now. So, sorry, that's 1 p.m. Eastern time. So that's 1 p.m. my time. So 10 p.m. Pacific. Whatever time zone you live in, adjust accordingly. Yeah, so it's 1 p.m. Eastern my time. So 15 hours. So yeah, so that's great. That's smack dab in the afternoon. So that's nice. Central for you? Yeah, so if it's central for you, that's 12 o'clock for you. Somebody in the comments of this video says emergency food spotted. I'm sorry, Aang, but 5 Primo Gems is 5 Primo Gems. That's so funny. There's 110 people in their chat waiting for the premiere. That's crazy. I'm probably not gonna watch it right when it comes out, because usually the premiere, you can't rewind it on your own. I'll wait for it to be a VOD, and then I'll react to it like maybe like an hour after it comes out. So I'll be able to do a bunch of stuff in the morning and like clear my schedule for it by then. All right. Gamers, that is the stream. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you all so much for tuning in. My plans for this week. Let's see. Death Battle upload tomorrow. Monday, we are going to be returning to posting playthrough series content, so I think Monday will be a playthrough video for the playthrough series of Nodcry. I'm not streaming again, I think, until Tuesday. I'll be back on Tuesday, and I think Tuesday is going to be Honkai Star Rail for the Fate series, and then that'll be Tuesday. Wednesday will be Genshin, lore reading. Thursday will be Genshin lore reading, and then Friday will be the live stream special program, and then we're off to the races with Snezhnaya. Also, Wednesday night, I will be uploading a video based on whatever the version 7.0 artwork is for the special program. They should be dripping that Tuesday night into Wednesday, so I will be recording my reaction and my thoughts on, like, how it looks, what characters are featured, and, you know, talking about that as well when that comes out. So there'll be a Genshin video on Wednesday as well. So yeah. But, yeah, I think that's everything. I'm gonna see if anyone is I don't know if anyone's streaming right now, but getting a raid together would be nice. Let's see. It's also kind of late. It's almost 10 o'clock. I need to eat dinner. I need to archive some of my VODs. Ooh. Elizabeth is streaming right now. I don't think I've ever raided her, actually. I don't think she's ever streamed at the same time as me. And she's been live for about 3 hours. So, yeah, if you guys don't know, Elizabeth is, Elizabeth Marchini is, she plays Genshin. She really likes the lore. She's, like, super deep into the Genshin lore as well. And so, we're gonna be raiding her. And I hope you guys enjoy. Hashtag Murder of Raids will be our raid message. I'd appreciate it. But, yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys. I will see you on Tuesday for the next stream. There'll be videos posted on Sunday and Monday. So I hope you guys look forward to it. And, we'll be back with lore readings on Wednesday and Thursday. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I will see you guys when I see you. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye-bye.